The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2E system as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. The campaign is streamed on my Twitch, twitch.tv/Abra. About 100 years ago, a small fleet of ships from the Grass Continent set out. Their mission was to discover new lands and opportunities. About 2 months into the voyage at sea and fighting through heavy storms, they found new land. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay a powerful secret. Metals so hard and pure they were a geological mystery. Now Pokemon from all over flocked to this new land, known as the Continent of Steel. Welcome, everybody!
Hi.
Hello.
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 So we've got everybody here, including our lovely guests this week. Hello, our wonderful Sammy and Straight.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Sammy, you've got a brand new icon.
I do. I have a wonderful new icon. Thank
Yeah.
you, Abby.
Let me real quick make a quick fix for something on the screen for you, so that way you are appropriately updated. Ba-ba. The new SETI crest, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go,
Look
baby.
at her. Look at her.
Ready crust in the house.
Yeah,
She's so cute.
she is very cute. Let's get some music going. Where's my town music? Daytown OST. There you are. We don't have much to cover. There was no downtime activity that really happened or anything at the time being, but for the moment, it seems as if we'll do a little bit of catch-up from the last session we had. Last time around, the group had returned from their exploration out at Azure Lake in the grassy fields. They had found that everyone had basically moved due to the things that they have done at the town hall. Marcus was moved out, Ronald had moved in, and they were able to do some testing on the geological mysteries. Alongside that, the group seems to be having a pretty good Friday so far. If you notice on screen, we've added a calendar module full of all sorts of different fun, various holidays and events. We are currently on October, is actually Friday the 13th in-game. Oh my goodness. It is currently Friday the 13th of the month of what is our PMD stand-in for October, Gearanth. Like Giratina and the month suffix anth. And it's Friday morning. After Toby had basically taken Abby and had her run around the city a couple times to help her learn to be a magus alongside Artie, the gemstones were playing with little Miss Saphira when a certain Rilu showed up to say hi during their morning patrols. After a bit of time, the group has decided to set out to town to go to the various markets as Abby stands there, still quite exhausted from having sprint around the city, barely able to keep up with the rambunctious little snowshrew and Lucario. But she is along with you for the moment, though she does look a bit worse for wear. I've got to get to work after this, but I'll hang with you for a little bit, she's saying through bated breaths.
We still haven't even gone.
I'd like to point out as a character thing that, just like the end of last session, Ember seems characteristically grumpy and is standing off from the group.
I don't know about uncharacteristically. It's very characteristically.
Listen, y'all keep poking him with all of the things he doesn't like.
Yep. Ember, you have trotted away from the group, heading toward the bakery. What are you up to? What are you doing solo?
He's not doing anything right now. I did make purchases at the end of last session, if we want to talk about that.
Sure. What'd you buy? What you buying?
Sure. I bought a handful of berries, and I believe 2 potions of healing was the things that I bought. I want to check my inventory. Anyway, that was the stuff I intended to buy, yes.
Okay. So we've gone to the shops, specifically because some people wanted to do certain things around town. Volna,
Hi.
you made a beeline for Ivan's blacksmithery.
I did.
What are you doing up there?
I'm trying to buy some crafting recipes for armor and shields and weapons and maybe some additional equipment. TM.
Ivan kind of like rubs his chin a bit. I have blueprints, yes, but I don't know what I have left for spare. I could draw some up, but it may take a little time.
That's fine.
Well, you are here.
It's not pressing.
Well, you are here. You are welcome. You are a skilled smith yourself. You are welcome to my blueprints while you are here.
Fantastic. I'm gonna go look through them for something.
You find a lot of basic necessities and items. Basically anything that's level 0, you pretty much find with a rarity of common or even some uncommon goods. It's definitely a standard affair. You've got broadswords and knives, plate mail and chain mail. The basic affair. Ingots, coins, amulets.
Makes sense. Okay.
He's got a set for jewelers for like crafting rings, though you see it's barely been used. Not really much of an accessory that's popular out here. Especially with all the farmers and people who work directly with their hands. What do you think catch your eye?
There's surprisingly a lot in here.
We are the only blacksmith on all of the continent. We do quite a bit of work.
That's understandable.
Well, besides you.
I think there was something I wanted to make.
Okay.
But I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it you?
Me?
Ah, yes, crafting a life-size statue of Ivan.
No, I'm...
You need to make sure you get my good side.
This is Mizu the player trying to brain and remember what they wanted to make.
They were specifically making a lot of equipment, specifically a lot of like chains, pulleys, levers, more practical things for moving materials than weapons for outfitting an army. Yeah. Ivan's been doing a lot more work like that these days than there's been, making armor, tools, and weapons to survive. There have been a lot of boats. The boats have been coming in and out of the shores of town much faster than what they used to, and so the surplus of new blood, new soldiers, and people bringing their own equipment along has made it so his focus has been more on practical applications of metalsmithing.
Makes sense. I'm sure I'll find something digging through, but yeah, there's still a lot here, so it might take me a minute to find what I'm looking for.
It's fine. We'll find what you need in due time. But, yeah, for now, while you are searching through those lists, just to keep kind of the momentum going, what is everyone else doing in town? Saphira? What are you doing in the market today? Just come along to join along, or?
Yeah, I'm just coming along with, my family here. Not really has a plan in mind.
The professor was planning on making the rounds to. I am slightly kicking myself.
If it's the Laurentis, it's Clover.
Thank you, because it just popped in my head. Clover, and looking for someone I haven't met before, as well. Chef Ratatouille.
Well, they're at the tavern.
Ah, so we will be going back to that later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they work at the tavern. It's almost like this is another food system.
Seti and the kids have never been here before, so they're just going to be following around Ignatius.
All right. Family kind of sticks together. Saphira, you're walking along talking about like the various shops, pointing over to the clothier and saying, "Oh, there's a big bug in there, and they're a big seamstress," things like that, kind of showing your younger siblings around. Does that sound like what you would be doing in this moment?
That's very Saphira. She's a little excitable right now after everything that's happened this morning.
Tobtar, are you doing anything in town?
I started doing squats while Stabby is gasping for breath.
Abby is going to, be panting next to you, and just, as you're squatting, and you're in your low stance, just, gently push you, just to see if you fall over.
No.
You are a built little creature, aren't you?
We still need to study our spells before afterwards.
I have work! Okay. Artie, do you need anything in town?
Artie was gonna go to Clover as well, actually, because he has those 2 cattails that he was gonna drop off and possibly look at what she has.
Okay. So it sounds like the gang's heading to the bakery.
That was before I knew that Kane wanted to go to her as well.
So is just everybody off to the bakery? I'm dragging everyone.
So.
Everyone is getting dragged to the bakery.
All right.
Oh man, I can't believe he defied physics and went right through the walls.
Yeah, you guys BLJ'd into the bakery. There's a giant hole now.
Blacksmithing.
Inside the bakery, Clover is working away. She's got flour on her claws as she is kneading some dough. And she looks over to you all and gives a little wave. Some of the flour gets in the air, but she's obviously in the middle of her duties.
Professor, if you want to go first, mine might take a minute, so...
You say this as I am currently typing out what the professor would say, since he's using sign language.
Alright.
It sounds like an invitation to go for it, Artemis.
Yeah, go for it.
He would pretty much pull out the 2 cattails and present them to her. We found these while we were exploring. Don't know if they'd be any use to you, though.
She'd look at them, kind of tilting her head a bit. Give it a kind of an awkward sniff. Poke at the reeds, puncturing it and seeing the little strands of hair inside. She looks kind of closely at it before thinking a moment. She can't really do anything with the plant, but it seems to have given her an idea. She takes a moment. And raises a claw in the air for a moment. It's before running inside.
Alright.
And after a moment, she comes out with what appears to be a candy that is long strings of sugar dyed pink, all in a ball and on a paper cup. Congratulations. Cattails have inspired Clover to make cotton candy.
Oh dear God.
Ooh, that's going to be useful for the festival, I feel.
She will hand it down to you, Saphira, and motion for you to share it with the kids.
Which she absolutely will, because what kid doesn't like cotton candy?
Mm-hmm.
Cotton candy!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My heart.
As you eat the cotton candy, you feel a strange effect roll over you. After consumption of the cotton candy, you feel energized. An effect similar to what an energized rune would give you, but temporary. If you have some sort of damage type that you strike an enemy with that is elemental, like poison, or fire, or ice, or something along those lines, this will give you a boost of a 1d4 to your damage die.
Oh, well, that's kind of handy. Okay.
Yep. I am going to write this down so I can make a proper shop item for it, because I really should make proper shop items for, like, the potato mochi you guys created. And the cotton candy. But basically, she's kind of, like, figuring it out and whatnot, but the cotton candy gives you that little bit of kick, that energy, that push. It's a cool little consumable to give you a temporary rune effect.
That's neat.
Nice.
I'm sorry, the plan itself didn't work out, but you still came up with something cool there, Clover.
She nods and smiles. She kind of motions with her hands a moment, giving you sign language back, Professor. Thank you for the inspiration.
Yeah, no problem. By the way, any more of the berries I bought last time, by the way?
Oh. She takes them and kind of, like, looks at them a bit, kind of investigating what's going on. Oh, okay. More berries. Okay. She might have to work on this a little bit to see what she comes up with. So, she's going to experiment around with these, and hopefully next time I have a proper item shop for all of the various cool, neat things you guys have created here.
He'll just smile, wink, and give a thumbs up.
But she's very excited. You have given her quite a bit of a zest and a interesting debut through which she can kind of, like, work her confectionaries and sweets.
Well, that's all I think I needed to do. Oh, sorry, son.
Don't worry. Thought I was gonna go up to you and say, yeah, it's a shame they're not edible.
Nature's corn dogs.
Is what it is.
All those
I think maybe
are...
we'll find a use for these later? I don't know.
I don't think so. I mean, they are golden russet groupings of highly compressed seedlings. They expand rapidly on impact, so they're really not that good for eating.
But if I throw it at somebody and it explodes, it could be a distraction.
I wouldn't count on that.
Damn it! It was a thought.
That's like throwing paper or leaves.
Can't believe Artie invented swamp pocket sand.
Artie's actually going to take his paw to his chin at the last part of what Toby said. You know, Razor Leaf's a move, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's throwing leaves, isn't it?
At a much, much more rapid speed.
Have you seen me throwing anything? I can throw things at rapid speed.
I am not inventing razor leaf, but with nature's corn dog.
Okay, well, if you weren't gonna do it, I was gonna use it as ammo.
Oh my
I was
god.
going to produce their bag of tea leaves that they purchased several sessions ago and hand them over to Artomas.
Do it then, bitch.
Now with no words, just hand them over.
Abby's...
Artie, being the person he is, will grab the bag and just throw the whole bag against the wall.
Wait a minute. Abby is grabbing your arm. Like, no, we are inside someone's store.
Aw, yeah, you're right.
Go outside and do it.
But then I might hit somebody.
Then don't do it. Hand him back his tea.
I can assure you, I highly doubt you would be capable of throwing something so light at a velocity fast enough to actually do any harm.
So I'm
It's
just gonna
fine,
say
have
this
your
real
tea
quick.
back.
The potential use for the cattail.
See, me and the professor had the same idea.
All right.
To be fair, when we picked them, they were, like, what's the term? Not ripened, I guess, in this point. They weren't full of the seeds yet.
Yeah, but I know how I wanted to use cattails in general.
But the professor would hand over, I don't know how much of this wild rice to Clover.
She would take about, I would say, half. Oh, because you had 2 of it, right?
3.
3 of it. She'll take a third of it then, and kind of like investigate it as well, like looking at it, tilting her head a little bit. It's like she motions like it's like big grains of flour. I'm gonna see what I can do. And she's just gonna take it and put it away for now, because it looks like it's gonna take a bit more prep to actually use this than her running into the kitchen with inspiration.
Fair enough. The professor would then gesture to Seti and the gemstones and introduce them to Clover.
Clover would wave at the children, happy that they enjoyed the cotton candy treat that Saphira, obviously you shared, right?
Yes, I shared. I'm not greedy. Come on.
And like giving sugar to children, they also do feel a little bit energized. Though, in a way that might be difficult for certain parents to manage. But it seems as if Clover has quite enjoyed their presence. Clover will lean over the counter and give Galena a little pet.
Galena is gonna out loud thank the lovely shopkeeper for giving her candy, even though she doesn't realize that the shopkeeper probably can't understand her.
That's fine. I think Clover is still able to get the general inflection. But she will give a bit of a wave and kind of get back to kneading the dough as she was. Alright, did you guys have anything else you'd like to do in town?
I do have a couple of items that I wanna make while I'm in the blacksmith shop, if I can make them.
Sure. The forge is all yours.
Cool.
I can't do anything because I already mentioned what I did off stream.
Yep.
Which was just retraining a feat.
I'm presuming you'll want crafting checks for both items, Abby.
Yes.
Okay.
What are you crafting?
I am crafting. Let me see if I can figure out how to put these in chat.
You will also
Like-
need to pay for the materials, but how good your crafting is will jurisdict whether you pay full price or half price.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have them like in the actual crafting tab on your character sheet? Because that's what matters.
I don't, which is what I was trying to do. Was purchase the recipes.
Aren't they level? If they're level 0 items, you should just have the recipe already.
Oh.
Which means you could just drag and drop them into this screen and press the craft button.
Alright, hold on.
That's why I asked what their names were.
Oh, it even gives what the DCs are. Okay, that's fantastic.
Yes, it's actually really nice.
I'm gonna have to go through that later.
Yeah, that's why I stopped you. Because I'm like, we're not gonna manually calculate this, right?
It's an automated system because Foundry's kinda cool, like, oh my god. Yeah, that's a success. You have made a callus.
Cool. It should just be in my... Cool. It just puts it in my inventory. Item number 2.
Failure.
Might have to try that one again another time.
That's fine. You have a weekend in front of you.
Okay. I'll try that a bit later. Before that though, once Volna is going to wave goodbye to Ivan and other character whose name escapes me at the moment because I'm bad with names. And go meet up with the rest of the party.
Aurelia Cobalt.
Aurelia. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll wave them goodbye and see if I can find the rest of the party. Specifically Artemis for the moment.
Artie and Abby are standing outside the bakery. It's pretty obvious. You can see them just kind of chatting with themselves and Toby.
Okay.
Move your camera over there.
They'll be fine. You'll get used to the running after about a week, maybe 2.
My legs are jelly.
Yeah, at least you're not cheating and hovering everywhere.
Ha 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 ha. Thank you. Here,
It's
let's
okay,
move,
you're doing great.
let's move out of the way of the door so people can leave the shop.
Oh, hi, Mona.
Hi, I have a thing for you.
Who's that? What's it?
I have something for you.
Why?
Because I felt like making something. I'm not just going to make something and let it sit in a box not used.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but you don't have to give me all sorts of toys. I mean, I love the Earthbreaker.
It's
Don't
too
get me
late.
wrong.
Have another one.
Another sword. You know, I'm not going to complain about swords. I love swords.
I've moved it to the party stash.
Swords are Artie's favored weapon, by the way.
Abby will
Well-
make note of that.
No, like, serious. I get a bonus for using swords.
Well, now you have a much deadlier weapon.
A callus.
I am adding that to my inventory now.
What does a callus hit with?
A D8.
Yeah, it's a D8 with deadly D8.
Yeah.
D8 with deadly D8. Okay.
It's
your
an
normal-
advanced weapon, so...
Yeah. So your normal sword does 1d8 too, but if you move that rune over to it, yeah, the crits are there.
Yeah, that might actually be my new main weapon.
True.
Well, we'll see, because it's an advanced weapon, so I only get +6 instead of a +8 on it.
Yeah.
But it hits way harder.
So, just out of curiosity, does that mean that you could use it as slashing or piercing because it's listed as versatile?
Yeah, it's versatile.
Yep.
That's the cool thing about versatile weapons. They can just do that.
Well, thanks, Volna. Anytime you want me to test a weapon out or anything, yeah, by all means, I'll do it for you.
Noted, thank you. I have something else I'm working on for someone else, but it's proven a bit more difficult than I expected.
Still, very exciting. I'm glad you have some creative juices flowing in you to make some weapons and such.
It
You alright?
It's a good outlet.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody needs a good hobby, I feel.
Indeed.
Artie's just gonna sheath the sword along his back next to his other sword.
That's all I had. Carry on teasing your girlfriend or whatever you were doing.
Excuse yous?
I said what I said.
Talking about the training regimen, that's all.
Yeah. Alright. Does anyone have anything else they would like to do in town? I know that you guys wanted to swing by the tavern and talk to a Rattata.
I need to pull up the other cost document.
Man, I wonder what kind of flavors of cotton candy Clover's gonna come up with. That's exciting.
Well, I mean, I don't know. My brain is empty right now. All of my blood is in my legs.
That.
I know. That's what I am RPing too. Abby's just like looking on, exhausted. Like, I don't know. My blood's in my legs right now, not in my head.
It's exactly why it's part of the training to immediately start to study the moves that you know.
Uh-huh. I know.
Being a magus means being capable of the apex of physical fitness, as well as the height of mental capacities.
You lost me on that last bit, but I believe you.
I will do my best. I need to beat him. And she's gonna look at you, Artie.
He's not even paying attention.
I think you got the mental capacity covered.
Yeah, no. It's just, this man could toss me halfway around town without even breaking a sweat. I need to be better.
He lifts you up with one hand.
God, what the fuck?
Like this?
Oh.
She's gonna swipe at the air. Put me down!
Oh, okay, sorry.
Ask next time.
My bad.
Uh-huh.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I remembered a thing that I needed to ask about on stream because it's potentially important.
Go for it.
Do they have, like, certified mail here?
Yes, that's what the post office is for.
No. Certified as in, I get basically a read receipt back.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure every time we've sent a letter or package out, we've gotten a receipt.
Really?
Yeah, I know when Toby sent some... Or was it? No, it was the professor. When professor sent out his, he got a receipt.
Yep, he got notified when his wife received it.
Okay. Are we still pulling on the plot thread where Artie has not gotten any replies back from his guild? Because that
Yes.
still seems important.
That is still a thing, yes.
Okay. Just making sure. I wanted to make sure because Ember's still got that one in his back pocket. From his background, that's a thing that he's keeping tabs on.
That's
Quietly, I mean.
That's more something I might have forgotten about, was to keep writing that letter. I keep procrastinating, but it's great! It's great, though, because technically, the character...
I have a way to circumvent it, but we can talk off stream about it.
No. the character that would have sent it canonically might have been lazy and forgot to send something.
Okay. Listen, you've got the thief who used to, under duress, work for the mafia, worrying that, like, something happened.
Yep, I need to... I need to go to the where is their entry? Gosh.
Anyway, that can be worked on later. I was just in character, like, I wonder.
I didn't forget either, Ferris. Don't worry about that. I don't know what Abby had planned for it was the other thing.
Me not being a fool. It's what I had planned. Eventually, at some point, a little Furt. No, they are Flit. What is Flit's?
Linoon.
Linoon, right. I keep getting Furt and Linoon mixed up. They're both very good brown noodles. Linoon walks up to you with a letter in its mouth, Artie.
Oh, hi.
Hi, you got mail. You are Artomis, right? Of the Twilight Brigade?
Yes.
Wonderful. Yeah, you got a letter from a Zarin? I have no idea how to pronounce it.
Zarin, but yeah, close enough.
Yeah. All right, well, you've received it, so I'm going to go send a letter back saying that they got it.
All right, cool, thank you.
Bye!
Talk about convenient timing.
It's almost like I keep forgetting to write this thing out, so I'm just going to rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, I'll have to read it later.
Okay. My train of thought. Anyway. It's fine. I will write it out whenever you read it out. How about that? I will ad-lib this shit whenever you pull it out. If it's in the middle of the carnival, I'll be there.
What if it's right now?
Hey, Artomis, I'm pretty curious about that letter. What's it about?
I was gonna say at night when he's, like, getting ready to go to bed, but...
Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to open a whole can of worms. I was just worried about it being, like, a plot thing where, unbeknownst to us, the other continents were, like, at war or something.
No.
I highly doubt any of the continents have, like, a unified government to go to war with, to begin with.
Well, listen. I was just worried in character, that's all.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, about that letter.
Yes. Wait, what?
I'll read it tonight.
They open up the letter, it's just a single period, and then the next letter comes
To
in.
be-
Sorry, I didn't mean to send that.
To be fair, Zarin would do that. Zarin is like fucking high energy goofball. Anyway, anybody else have anything they want to do here at the market, or we going to the tavern next?
I've finished what I needed to.
I am gonna go to work. You guys have a good one.
Artie's gonna lean in. You have a good day, hon. Try to take things easy, alright?
She's gonna like lean up as if to kiss, and then just slightly pat you on the nose,
Ah.
and then pull you in for a kiss.
Oh.
Or heading off.
Ah.
Hi, Amber. Bye, Amber.
Bye.
Anyway, shall we go?
Mm-hmm.
All right, off to the tavern you go. Let's see what the tavern map has loaded. Going there now just before I send you all over. And wait a minute, there's a way I could individually send people over. If I'm in the user list and right-click their name, it should send them?
Yeah, although for some reason this particular foundry instance has been having a fit when trying to right-click people in the list.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it... Yeah, it does not want to... Yeah, every time I right-click, the menu immediately disappears. So
It's only on this
Oh, yeah, that's
I don't-
weird.
I don't have that problem. I'm using Chrome though. What are you using?
Firefox.
Firefox.
Firefox is not officially supported by Foundry. I will remind everybody.
Yeah, but also it only happens on this foundry instance and none of the two others.
I can't speak to that. All I know is it's working fine, and I have to use Chrome.
I'm using Chrome on my end, and it's closing when I go to open, like when I go to right-click on myself.
Definitively a
That's
thing with
odd.
this foundry instance specifically.
Okay, I don't have that problem, but I don't know what's different about mine then.
It might be one of the modules.
There. Now I can get rid of Miles because I've turned off the Fog of War, so they should be able to see. Miles, you good? Or Straight, you good?
I am back. I can see the map. I just can't see anything on it.
Okay. Let's just... It's fine. You can be here like on your lunch break. How about that?
That'll work.
All right. As you approach the tavern, you see a familiar Olu as you all sort of enter inside. Is everyone here that should be here? Is we missing anybody? I believe that's
Party
true.
member, party member, party member, party member, party member, party member. Guest. Yeah, it looks like everyone.
All
yeah,
right,
I think
cool.
we got everybody.
All right, you
Damn,
said...
I can't believe we're all named party member.
Okay, you all enter the tavern. As you enter the tavern, it is a normal, Friday afternoon. A few patrons are having some meals while others are enjoying an afternoon brewski. You sneak up behind Joan. You want to roll stealth?
Yes, you know what? For the bit.
Okay. You are sneaking up on a barmaid. Oh my freaking god.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 with a +2. That's an 18 on the die. I'll give you that. You spook her as the plate of cups she has wobbles a bit, but she catches them before any of them fall. Oh, goodness. Hi.
Hey there, Joan. How's it going?
All right. Was it expecting to be dropped in on?
Your work at a tavern. That should be expected.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting somebody to come up behind me and scare me.
Pretty much offering a hand if you need any help or anything.
Well, I know we've had some issues. Ronnie has been screaming for fresh ingredients, and we've been getting delayed shipments, but if you guys have anything from your adventures, they might be interested.
I think we have a couple of things. That's kind of why we came here anyway.
Let me go get... hold up. Where is Stacy? Is she in the... Yeah, she is. Hold up. Let me go get Stacy. She's just gonna kind of like... She's like waving her hand in the air for a moment before walking off. I'll be back. You see her walk into the kitchen before, like, for a second, suddenly this Rattata comes out and runs up to you. It has a little chef hat on and a knife in one hand. What do you want?
Hi
What
there.
do you have?
You said you...
My name's Artemis. We might have a couple of things that you have interested in. We saw your request on the board and decided to do some searching in our adventures and found a couple of things.
Show me what you've got.
He's gonna lead him over to the professor.
Ugh. All right, come on. I have a glaze that is reducing, and I gotta get it off the heat in 5 minutes.
Oh, we didn't mean to rush you.
The professor would reach into his refrigerated bag and pull out the rice and potatoes that we got while we were out
Ronnie would take the potatoes and, like, reach over to a table that has, like, a plate on it, just grab it off, like, an unused plate. Like, take the potato and the knife in hand and, like, chop it up really fine, inspect it. I can work with this, And, take the rice and just take a full grain and put it in his mouth, chew on it. Kind of let it sit there for a moment, chew on it a bit more. Oh, yes, finally. Some good freaking food.
And we have these 2 cattails, too. Not sure if you can do anything with them, but figured we'd show them as well.
He would take his knife and just immediately slice the heads off both of them, and then start to cut up the reeds before chewing on one of the stalks. Oh, that's like a spring onion. That's wonderful.
Oh, glad you
Just
can do
stay
something
away.
with it then.
Just stay away from the seed pod part.
He would take it and throw it out the door. Trash, utter trash.
Man, you must have taste for high quality.
Only the best.
Artemis. Seed pods are not edible.
But they're like corn dogs.
They're a lie.
He's just gonna squint at Toby.
Tupta reaches up and like puts both of their claws on your cheeks. They are a lie. And walks away.
Okay, I'm gonna go back there and prep some food. You come back on Sunday. I'll show you what I've made with what you've found.
Absolutely.
Good. Now get out of here. I've got a lunch rush.
I mean, well, if we want to be part of that lunch rush, he's just gonna kind of smile. Maybe we want to taste some of your excellent cooking.
5 on the grill, Joan! You hear walking in the kitchen, you hear a couple Pokemon yell, "Herd!" And they start to get to work. Joan eventually comes out with waters for all of you. So are you actually eating here?
Might as well, we're already here.
Wonderful. We'll put glasses of water down for everybody except for the professor. Like, what do you drink?
I drink the same thing anyone else would drink, I suppose.
She'll give you a glass of water. What do you do with it? Professor, you answer the question.
I guess to not damage the glass, he would waterfall it into his mouth, and it just steams.
As you do, the layer of steam rises up from your mouth, and you feel it. You grind it around a little bit. It's crunchy almost, because it's made little rocks out of your magma mouth. You're just kind of like mulling them around in your maw. It's the crunchiest water you've ever had. It was delicious. Oh, that's the worst sentence I think I've ever said.
A lot of good minerals in this water.
Yep. Alright. She'll eventually head off and make way for you guys. Before eventually... What?
Oh, sorry. Is this not just the professor's equivalent of eating ice?
Maybe. Sass's Wi-Fi just worked, so we are going to basically just sit here for a little bit while they get back in. Let me actually take a look, because I might be able to give you what you get from Remy for those ingredients. It takes a little bit of time. But eventually, Remy comes out with, let me actually make an item for this. Like, actually write it out. Since we have the time in front of us, we may as well. I'm going to make a loot called Tavern Food. Create. And then I will set it to be a merchant. And then I will add a consumable. Potato fried rice.
I can't believe a potato fried this rice.
Yeah, I know. Let me write out what it does and get it set up for you guys.
It's not a very nice thing to call a chef.
Welcome back, Sass.
I'm going to hacking destroy my computer. Why did that happen? Like, what the heck?
Hey,
Don't
you're
destroy
back.
the computer. We need you here.
Okay, I have made a thing called Tavern Food, and I will place it right here at the head of the tavern. So, you see that chest there? You guys, in a moment, once I give the rights properly to it, you guys should have Observer, so you should be able to open up its inventory. I think. Not sure.
Yes.
And inside, you should see potato fried rice. It is a party meal, so everyone gets this effect at once. It is got once. But upon consuming the meal, everyone in the party will get 3x level temp HP that expires at the end of the first combat they enter. So, upon consuming this potato fried rice, all of you will get a little bit of a buffer of temp HP that you will have for your first combat. This is a good pre-exploration food.
12 temp HP's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, 12 temp HP.
No, not at all. So is this something we can put in our inventory and hold for later?
It's something that would be used here because you would be buying it, ordering it, and consuming it here.
That's fair.
So, basically, you would spend $25 and get this effect. 25 gold. I'm probably going to bump the price up a bit. But this one you're getting for free. So everyone, and this does include Sammy and Miles, give yourself 12 temporary hit points.
Oh, for them, it'd be based off of their level.
Well, they're the same level as you guys. Level 4.
Then there we go.
Yep. I am making everyone the same level to keep things very easy for me.
I can't believe Abby's getting 24 temp HP from this.
She's not here.
I was gonna say, she went to work.
Yeah.
I also walked out of the bar.
Do you walk back in?
I don't know what's going on in there. No,
People are having a meal. Like, after a minute, you should have realized that everyone stayed inside.
Yeah?
Do you want to come back in?
No.
Does somebody want to go out and get Toby?
Miles is just stopping in to grab a quick drink before he heads back to work, so.
I mean, don't they just think it's a regular meal? There's no reason for him to come back in.
I mean,
Pebble is just like orbiting Tobta right now.
That seems normal. I see them do that on the professor all the time.
Okay, that's it. The video is going to talk to you again this time.
Something does not need more food. Thank you.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
Tobta, if you do not join in on this meal, that is fine. But for your character, you can give yourself the 12 temp HP. Same for you, Miles. You will all
I'm
have the
fine.
12 temp HP. Unless you do not wish to take the effect, you do not have to if you don't want to.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Where are we gonna need temp HP for? We're going to a festival.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh no, who's that going up on stage? It's Yoshi!
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Do you guys have anything else you'd like to do around town?
I think we're good to progress, personally.
All right. Do you have any
Yeah.
plans for Friday night?
I had shenanigans to do.
Okay.
Unless I'm allowed to craft. I don't think so.
You took all day for retraining, so you will not be allowed to craft. But you will be able to craft Sunday when that comes around, because the carnival is an all-day event.
Actually, hold on. There's
Unless-
something that would take 0 time to start, though.
Oh, if it literally says it takes 0 time, go for it.
Technically it doesn't, but it's basically crafting backwards.
Oh, like a deconstruct?
No, this growing.
Oh. Go
It's
for
like
it.
crafting, but specifically for plants.
Yeah, no, go for it. You can do that.
Yeah, I basically got magic crafting, so I got to pick 4 recipes of magic items, and this was one of the few things I was like, this looks good. That'll be something I'll do when we get back home, if that's cool.
Yep, Sass's internet's giving her problems again, so we'll kind of continue here. Miles, you've exited the building and have approached Topta.
Aloha!
Oh, hello there. You're
Saphira's something, right?
I mean, we talk.
Miles, roll deception.
Give me just a moment. Come on, character sheet, work with me here.
I am catching you on that immediately.
Here we are. Come on. Roll the dice.
You might have a
Oh,
prompt
sure.
that showed up behind your sheet to give yourself modifiers. You might have to click on that.
I'm not seeing that prompt show up. I'm clicking the dice and it's not coming through.
There's nothing behind your sheet or anything?
Nope, it's just spinning the roll 20, the d20 at me.
I can do it for you.
Yeah.
There it goes. That was me rolling. You gotta...
Okay.
Okay.
You get an automatic critical success. Top tie's clueless.
Oh, yep. No, you are certainly something. That's all you are. Anyway. Go ahead and continue your conversation.
I mean, yeah, we talk. We're
Mhm.
supposed to be hanging out tomorrow. I have tomorrow off, and I'm gonna be by the carnival, and I hear Saphira's gonna be going there too.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you and the rest of the gang doing?
That kind of looks like he's about to like say something goofy again. And then with the most serious expression in the world on their face, I'm worried about them.
Is there anything that you need me to do to help?
I don't think so. It's just this very uncanny feeling like a disaster is about to happen every time. Perhaps I'm just superstitious, though. Ignore me.
Well, sometimes gut instincts are all that stand between us and disaster. I'll be in the area, so if something does happen, so Faire, at the very least, can count on me. But I've heard a few stories of how you and the group are handling themselves out in the field, and
Mm-hmm.
you're not completely. I trust you more than I trust most people. I'll leave it at that. At least in the face of disaster.
That's the thing about disaster. Never quite prepared for it.
Now nobody is.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, though. I've been training every day as soon as I get up in the morning at 6 a.m.
That's the way to go about it, honestly.
Glad to see a kindred spirit on that front.
Yeah. I think the rest of the gang is just in there enjoying rice and something else. I didn't get a good look at them.
Yeah, me neither.
No. I should probably be getting back to my beat. Oh, you're gonna be by the carnival as well tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
Alright, I'll see you then.
I'll be looking forward to it. Have a lovely day.
You too. Stay safe out there.
With that, the two of them depart, heading their separate ways for whatever they head off to do. Gang, what are you up to today? Did you have anything you'd like to do Friday night, or are you guys gonna tuck in early and get a good start to the carnival tomorrow?
I have weapons that I need to continue crafting again, but I can do that in the forge at the house.
All right. So, if you want to roll those checks, go for it.
Take two, baby. I rolled the same fucking thing again.
So, all of our players and our guests, also remember you get a hero point at the start of every session. That's a free reroll you can use on any die at any point during the session. The party, for every hour of play, gets a hero point that they can allocate to somebody as well.
Yeah, I don't want to use my hero point on a weapon that I'm trying to craft. I only failed. I get the cost of the materials back. It's fine.
Okay.
Which is understandable.
I'll make this thing eventually. It's surprisingly, considering what it is, it's more complicated than the wavy sword.
Isn't that crazy? All right.
Oh yeah, I should also roll for my attempt to grow these plants.
Yep, go for it.
Is the same as crafting the item, it's just I gotta wait 4 days before getting it.
All right. So with
We also
4
lost
days,
Sass again.
Yep. The internet's being brutal right now.
Now, are you just planning that in our garden?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Okay,
I thought that
yeah,
was the
I
whole
kind of
point of it.
figured. That's why I wanted to ask.
Here, we can get you guys to the guild house so you can see where the garden is. So the chat can see where the garden is. I'm also going to configure the fog of war off as well there. There's no reason for you to have fog of war at the guild house.
Oh, hey, Abby. Welcome home.
Thanks.
How you doing?
My everything's on fire still.
What about your brain?
Get used to it.
My brain is always tinkling.
Good.
Well, you gotta remember who she works for. She probably has to use her head like 250% compared to normal.
Aurora helps quite a lot, but... yeah.
It's alright. Go ahead. Take a rest on the couch or a chair.
I am sitting in front of the fireplace.
Question, Abby, could you give me a loot box that I can put these in?
Sure. I will make a garden loot box.
Yeah, because I need 4 days before I can get these,
Okay. Loot,
according to
Folder.
Grow.
garden is loot. All right, do you see it in the garden? I am going to give
Yes.
you access to it. Configure ownership.
you.
You are the owner of the garden.
I'ma just put those in there. That way
Okay.
I do not just get them for free instantly.
Yep. No, it's good. It's good practice. You'll get them Monday morning.
We're getting a lot of shit on Monday.
Yeah. No, you'll be getting the book back on Monday. To your super special super de duper book.
It's really not that special.
Alright, but I believe Ferris had some shenanigans they wanted to do, and that was possibly it.
Yeah, Ferris can't leave their bedroom because the walls are messed up. There you go, Ferris. Now you can get out of your bedroom. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You are locked in your bedroom. All right, you should be able to walk in and out of your bedroom now.
All right, thank you.
No problem. That whole area is now just a big door. All right. All right, Ferris, you're up to shenanigans? Did you want those talked about, or do you want me to just fast forward to the end of them?
I don't know. Are you able to say it without notifying the person who pertains?
I'm going to DM you to do a thing.
Oh boy. My favorite. DM secrets.
Listen, everyone is permitted
absolutely.
To pull shenanigans.
Yep. Shenanigans are always appreciated. Alright. Just waiting for those shenanigans to be rolled as you do what you need to do. Okay. Thank you for your roll. Actually, hold up. Let me send you a picture of it real quick, but only to you, because you should see what you got.
Very good. Thank you.
Yep. All right. All right. As you you do a thing. Is there anything anyone else would like to do tonight before we get you guys off to bed and start the fair tomorrow?
Already done.
Okay. Saphira.
Ella.
As you get ready to head to bed, you find as you start to lay yourself down to sleep tonight, there's another oranberry under your pillow.
Oh, really? Again?
A second one.
So weird. What's going on?
As you sleep through the night, Topta, have you roll a d20. The garden has rolled a 3. It's fine. Nothing
It's a flat
happens.
D20.
It's a flat d20, yes.
It doesn't matter.
Nothing particular happens. It is but a normal night for you. Professor, you and Seti are able to rest in bed. Thankfully, the large ashtray that has been installed in the bed, making it possible for you guys to share the space without having to worry about your lava overflowing and hurting your wife. As for Saphira, are you having a sleepover with the massive bed with like your new family, or are you letting them sleep in their own beds this evening in the guest room?
That's like the only correct thing to do is to have a sleepover with your new family.
All right,
That
you
is
guys.
just the sibling thing.
You guys are gonna have a sleepover, and you guys are gonna set up a bunch of pillows and whatnot in your room, and all have a wonderful night. And yeah, of course, over the course of the night, does anyone have anything they'd like to do overnight?
Sorry, I respect people's privacy too much to spy on Ember, if that's why you keep asking.
I am just saying words to say words. We are now officially into Saturday. It is now morning. And as you wake up, it seems like a normal day. Abby is getting herself dressed nice as she looks to you, Artie. I'm not going out there and doing training today. I'm making myself look nice so I can, be presentable when we go to the fair.
Artie's just gonna smile in return. Oh, with the amount of walking we're gonna be doing today, I don't think you need to worry about it.
Yeah, I would rather sweat later than I am today. Like right now.
You'll be fine. You don't gotta train every day.
Thank God.
You do get rest days.
Yeah, great. I'm scared if that snowshoe comes around the corner. I'm gonna hear aloha in my nightmares.
He's already done his running for the day. Don't worry about it.
Has he?
Yeah, he does it bright and early, before the sun even comes up. I'm usually awake at the time he wakes up, that's why.
What are you?
Insomniac?
Okay, that makes sense. What's he?
Very determined.
Okay. I'm gonna make some toast. Do you want some toast?
Absolutely.
Abby's gonna start making herself and Artie some toast. As well as probably
Artie's gonna be getting gray himself.
Abby from the kitchen is going to hear forge noises from the forge.
Morning, Volna.
Let's go!
Oh boy, a new
Morning.
talking weapon.
I don't...
Congratulations,
How do
it's on edge.
How do you want to play this crafting of the kukri?
It finally
succeeded on.
You fell asleep in the wash tub at some point in the night, and when you woke up, the brand new kukri was like on top of you, just complete. Like, you don't know what happened. You maybe were in like an inspired haze. You might not have been conscious, but it's done and it's here.
Fantastic. Lovely. Volna will not quite sprint out of the forge, but will briskly walk out and scan the common area for a certain bug.
Said bug is fussying with herself right now because she's trying to look a little more presentable instead of just, half doing it.
Yeah, Topta immediately points, like, as soon as you walk into the room, they don't even look at you, they just thumbs in the direction of Saphira exactly, despite not looking.
Oh, come on.
You.
Oh, God. Good morning, Volna.
I have a thing for you.
A thing?
Yes.
Abby just yelling.
Bacon toast!
You.
Specifically this thing.
Ah.
I know it's not a gun, but sometimes you need something for people that get too close.
That makes a lot of sense. Let me drag it to my inventory.
It's in the party stash.
Oh, okay. No.
Artie, when you with the callus, did you grab the one that's in the party stash, or did you grab it? From
No, I did not. I took it from the compendium.
Okay, I'll
So
remove.
we could just delete that one.
Yep.
All right. Does anyone have anything they'd like to do as the morning starts? And it sounds like someone's at your door knocking.
Wow. We've been having some busy mornings. Hey, Saphira, we're butter and toast over here. You mind getting the door?
Yeah, I can get it.
I'll fuss with getting that in my inventory later.
I got it. Hello.
Saphira says, scuttling over to the door.
You reach up, grab the handle, pull it down, and before you, it's a certain.
No.
You open the door so fast, it slams against the wood and bangs back into place. No. Before you is a certain Rilu.
Good morning, Miles.
Morning to you too. Mind if I come in?
Yes, come right in.
Miles, how are you dressed this morning?
He's got his sword with him. His shield is not with him. He does have his cape on, which has that. It's obviously that black cape, but it's got the silver Lucario sigil on the back.
Oh, he's gone. You need to be dragged back into the map.
Oh,
You
what
ran
is
off.
going on?
It is Foundry being weird.
So for some reason, anytime I try to move myself, I'm moving something else. I don't know what. Oh, there we go.
Is it your old token? It should be your new token, so you should have proper movement over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Miles steps his way inside, closes the door behind him.
I can't believe the garden is toasting toast.
I don't know why I was selected on the garden.
Wait, no,
There,
why
I
did I
fixed
do that as Miles? Gosh darn it.
Stop! Don't control my boyfriend.
I am the toast master. Everyone ready? I'm getting ready for the fair.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Same here.
This
Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just excited, and everything, because, it's just one of those things.
All right.
All right. Well, if they're good being... Are they a couple, Artie?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
They're kids.
Yeah.
They're
good
good
to
hanging
go.
out a lot, though.
Yeah. Oh, well. I hope it works out for him.
Everybody ready to go, though? I think we should start heading out. As long as
like-
everybody had their toast that wanted it.
Yep. I would like to point out, for aloud, because it's important.
Yep.
That he is not preparing mystic armor right now, because this is not supposed to be. This is supposed to be a fun day,
I
not
don't
a
know why
fight
that
day.
typed as the garden.
Oh my god, one of the GMs rotated the garden token, and that made us all control it for a split second.
That's why. I was going to say, I know I was on me.
I was on. There we go.
I had nothing to do with that.
It's okay.
Be careful when holding control, please.
No, I literally had nothing to do with that. It was just that Saphira said, I'm on me.
I am going to rotate this thing back to the actual inclination it's supposed to be at. Just be careful if you're going to speak now.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, everybody.
Everyone
Okay.
ready?
I am indeed.
As the professor wakes up this morning, he decides, as part of his daily preparations, he's going to just naturally be shellless today.
He's going naked?
You cannot streak in public.
I'm not naked, I'm just not carrying around my shell.
Don't you have a business shell? A Sunday shell?
Are you saying that's in character as Emmy, by the way?
Yes.
I don't know why you're so confused. I mean, you're not wearing any pants.
I am wearing a skirt today, thank you.
At the time, you're not wearing any pants.
Okay, well, yes, but most of the time, a lot of people aren't wearing pants.
Exactly.
I just didn't know the shell was removable.
I like how, despite making this character as like a native of a mystery dungeon, I am the most clothed individual in this room.
Yeah, I don't know how that worked out. You are.
Technically, I mean, Artie's in like a full armor set normally. Right now, he's probably in like more casual clothes, but he'd still be wearing clothes.
Actually, that's right. You're the most clothed individual in this room because you have built-in pants.
My man gets free pants on Evolution.
Does my cloak not count as fully clothed?
You might be naked underneath it.
I thought you didn't have any pants either.
Not pants, but like fully clothed. I'm wearing the whole thing tied around me.
I said most clothed.
I
am
But-
gonna.
To be fair, if your cloak just burns off, haha, funny. But you're just a Typhlosion once it's gone.
The
a
professor,
weird Typhlosion.
professor moving their mustache with their eyebrows sounds like psychic damage waiting to happen. I'm ready to move to the carnival if y'all are.
Party fall!
To the founding fair we go. Let me get the carnival music up and running.
Please tell me it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon's music.
Damn right it is.
Get it. I know that.
Wow, side.
I had that on lock.
Oh.
Enjoy 42 minutes of the merry-go-round music of Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2.
I knew it.
I'm so full of whimsy.
Ugh.
I am so full of I knew it.
Yep, you did. Welcome to the carnival. The way this is going to work, everybody, is the whole entire fairground is up for the players to access. They have food stalls with various foods, live performances, mini games, various stalls filled with various individuals, prizes that they can win using tickets, unique entertainment, and even rides that they can go on and attend. And at the end of it all is the wonderful Big Top, where the greatest show on Pokey Earth will be presented to the players. Welcome, one and all. Entry is free, but the games will cost 5 gold to play.
Now would be a good time to mention Tupta has not had any money for the past week. Ever.
We have money in the party stash. Take some out.
Okay, cool. I already did for growing those plants, though, so I feel bad.
Party?
And
Party, are you okay giving the snow shrew some play money for today?
Yes.
here, just take 100 gold and whatever you don't use, just put back by the end of the day. Whatever. Don't want you not having fun. Come on, Toby. Don't worry about it. Just win some prizes, have some fun.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen? She says.
Death.
Anyway.
Right. Anybody want to go anywhere first? Like, there's a lot.
Yeah, there's so much to do.
Before you,
Well,
there are 3 rides available: the Tunnel of Love, the Gravitron, and the Tilt-A-Whirl. Before you see various people at various games. Pick a ducklet, whack a trio, a can toss where you toss balls at a can to try to knock them over. The precision hammer game where you hit the thing and it tries to go up the pole, but you don't try to hit the dong at the top. You try to get it right beforehand to win the maximum prize. horseshoes, 3-card Monty, balloons and darts, and a close shot where you've got that little star of paper. You have to shoot out the star, but not like do a circle around it. You have to shoot out the star precisely. There is a bean dog eating contest, a spicy slurp chili contest, as well as a farmer's market where you guys can exchange 4 tickets that you've won for 1 special ingredient.
All right.
Finally, oops, sorry.
Now go on.
Your attractions, you can see the live performances on stage. You can get tea time with Elder Zelkova, basket weaving with Clarabelle, horse-like Pokemon rides, that includes a Scolipede that is over there, where you can just mount up on a Scolipede and ride it around for a little bit, because they do that at fairs for some reason. I guess like pony rides. And a break room where you can toss glass at a wall and it explodes, and that's the only thing that you really do, is you just throw wine bottles at a wall and they explode. One of those stress relief rooms you see at Renaissance fairs.
I mean, I feel like you know where Volna wants to go first after all of that descriptions. After all those descriptions.
Where are you off to?
Volna's off to the break room.
Alright, that is up here at the top right. So let me, I don't know if I could ping that, or like guide you guys over here.
Shift and hold left click.
There it is.
I cannot see like every single ride, so I'm gonna start marking them off now.
I will say for the rides, you can just assume that all 3 of them are on the right side of the map where it says rides, because I forgot to put a building down for the Gravitron.
Isn't this the Gravitron?
That is the Tilt-A-Whirl.
Huh.
But it is also a stand-in for the Gravitron because it, like, trying to use, like, medieval assets to build something that looks like that. So just assume, like, it's also over here on this side, because this is some summation of what the fair is. The actual fair is much bigger because it is taking up an entire, like, city park.
Okay.
This is some summation to kind of just have a general space.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like... I must admit, it was a big list of minigames, and I don't see where the others are.
I will basically just call them out as you approach, or if you ask for where one is, I can kind of just put it down.
That's the thing, I don't remember the whole list. It was a long list.
Do you see the book on the map?
Journal entries.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do you see the book on the map?
Okay, yeah, alright. I only saw the prize counter list, but now I see the list. Thank you.
No problem. Volna, as you walk by, you pass by the mayor and their wife watching various Pokemon go up on the Mudsdale and Scolipede that are kind of just walking around a path. They give you a big wave.
I will give a wave in return as I continue walking toward the break house, or the break room.
Afternoon, Volna!
Greetings, Mayor.
Such a lovely Tinkaton they are. What a good bean. Alright, as you approach the stall, you see before you a score bunny. Vio, who is an OC submitted by... Let me grab who they are from. Sylvia. This is Sylvia's score bunny.
Oh.
They're manning the break station, just kind of looking on. But they give a bit of a smile and a little bit of a giggle as they take an empty wine bottle in hand and toss it in their hand, flipping it in the air a couple times. Want to throw some shit at the wall?
Yes. Yes, I do.
5 gold for 3 bottles. If everyone breaks, I'll give you a ticket.
You said it's 5 gold for 3 bottles?
5 gold for 3 bottles.
I will hand over 25 gold.
Okay.
For 15 bottles.
15 bottles. Okay. I will have you make. You do not have a ranged attack on your list. So I will
don't.
have you. What is your range attack? I think it would be with a +8.
You could literally just give them like a sling. They cost 0 gold.
Yeah. Here, I will give you. If you want to give yourself a sling, I can just give you one as well, and we'll just call this like carnival sling.
Yeah, I can do that real quick.
Okay. I just want to know what your bonus is for a ranged attack. Okay, you get a +9.
Yeah, +9.
All right. The DC is 20, so make a roll 20d20 plus or 15d20 plus 9. So every of those d20 that is an 11 or more. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of dice.
And one of those was a nat 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 15.
Okay. They will hand over 3 tickets. You should keep track of those. You might want to just
Can
write it
do.
out in a notepad for yourself.
I could have swore there's somewhere that I could actually type it. Oh yeah, there it is. That's not what I wanted. Okay, well that's fine.
You see them kind of go
that was-
back to business as you kind of look through your tickets. Step right up, break some stuff. This is a really good value.
I tried to type ride name, but apparently it doesn't like brackets.
Oh. All right. What other carnival games would you like to hop onto? What other games would you like to play? What other people would you like to interact with? The whole map is yours, everybody.
I will briefly say thank you, Kane. That helps tremendously.
Yep.
I
was Toby that made it. Either way, thanks.
I would definitely like to see both the Trevent and the Clarabelle as
Okay.
Ember.
The tree event is currently with a bunch of smaller kids, currently telling tales and whatnot on a little stage that they've set up. He's drinking coffee and explaining the stories and the history of the people of Manara Village, talking about the various elders that came before, and you can see a sparkle coming in the kids' eyes as they kind of get inspired by the various tales and heroic feats of elders of times before. He looks over to you, Ember, and smiles. Would you like to tell a tale? Basically what will happen here is using diplomacy, performance, or intimidation. You will make a check after paying the 5 gold, and depending on how well you roll, you'll get tickets.
Sure. Is there a particular reason to choose any one of those 3? Because I believe they're all the same for me.
Whichever one you choose, depending on whatever story you'd like to tell. Yes, you could tell a scary or a scary story and use intimidation. You could also use deception and make up a story.
I'd like to do performance and try to impress the kids.
Go for it. Is Blaze going to aid you in this?
Sure, why not?
All right. So your little fireball comes out, quite happy to attempt to assist. Roll Blaze's performance as well, and if they succeed, you'll get a +1 on top of this.
Blaze's performance is not good, but we'll go for it.
Hey, a d20 is still a d20. Sadly, it does not assist all that much. Blaze almost gets in the way at some times, but you're kind of able to play around it, seeing as they're a specter. And you can kind of just pass your hand through them when you willingly want to. But you tell a rather interesting story, an adage from some time that you may have had. It's not quite sure, but the children all seem enamored. Their eyes catching on to your emotions, your actions. You can see their heads filled with the various ideas and images that you portray. Do you tell a particular story?
Sure. I would like to tell a story about one of my previous heists on a different continent, but of course, because it's for the kids to impress them, we want to frame that as a gallant hero and his companion as sort of like a Robin Hood thing, and maybe not actually all of what happened.
Yeah, you're gonna leave out certain details and paint things in a different light, but you tell the heroic story of a Cyntaquil coming into a large nefarious business and sneaking their way in, knocking out some guards rather than what you actually did, and obtaining a bag of money to distribute to those in need, as you frame it, but it actually being for those who paid you for the job. The kids still catch on pretty quickly to your tale and happily ride it, talking about how heroic it was for you to do such feats. And they all seem quite enamored. The Treevent hands you 2 tickets.
Cool.
And
does anybody else want to do a thing, or shall I talk to Clarabelle? Or
I'll let you guys do rotations, so that way if anyone has something that they want to do, they can pull it forward, make sure everybody gets a moment.
Yep.
I saw the professor and Toby head on over to the rides.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys up to?
I'm going to cheer the professor on.
What is the professor doing?
Literally. With guidance.
Professor, what are you up to?
At Hope's request and suggestion, I am going to be attempting the Gravitron.
Cannot wait to see what centrifugal force will do to a cargo.
You see before you the very large machine hooked up to an intricate gear workings beneath it. Professor, you're very familiar with these massive clockwork machines. Behind the scenes, you can see a couple fighting type Pokemon, a Machamp, a Haxorus, a Hitmonchan, all of which are taking turns basically spinning this giant wheel with their arms, and the mechanics of the machine start to spin the interior as people start to ride around in circles. And as people are riding around and the machine catches up to high speed, you see them doing various stunts and whatnot. You see what appears to be a young kid, a young Zoroark, running along the walls, jumping over people as they come across, just being generally reckless. And the attendant of the ride being a late teenage... let me find a good Pokemon for them. A Scrafty. A late teenage Scrafty, face covered in pimples, kind of gives a bit of a high five to the Zoroark as they get off and hands them a bunch of tickets. It seems as if the ride attendant here is a bit more loose with how they reward people on riding the ride, and basically if you try to do something cool while in the ride and under the centrifugal forces, he will give you tickets.
All right.
He's a very irresponsible person, but, sometimes that's how the Faire is.
Yeah, I think the professor would be interested in getting on the ride.
Okay, Professor. For this ride, you're going to be making a fortitude check, and if your fortitude check beats a DC 16, you will make a skill check and describe what you're doing on the ride that's so cool and reckless to get yourself some tickets.
All right.
Oh, you critically get over the DC of the Gravitron, which was 17, not... Sorry about that. I forgot I set it that high, but fine. You are able to resist the centrifugal forces pulling your body. It's almost like that shell would have weighed you down, and you're able to do... What are you going to do?
That is a very good question. Looking at my skills, I do have athletics. I am almost tempted to have the professor basically turn into like a lava ball and start like rolling along the inside of the wall, bouncing over people.
So
Did somebody say spin?
Spin.
Spin.
All right, Professor, roll a athletics or acrobatics. I guess technically it could be both in this situation. Whichever is your better. You're very quickly able to kind of bounce around, but you kind of look more like a what is the game where it's the casino game where they roll a ball on a wheel and it lands in a square?
Roulette?
Roulette, yes. You're like a roulette ball at most, kind of getting knocked around and whatnot before settling at the bottom as the ride ends. The irresponsible teenager gives you 2 tickets for your endeavor.
All right. Professor's a little wobbly coming off of the ride, but we'll look to Topa. That was quite exhilarating.
Yes. I'm quite surprised most of you is still here, actually. Actually, did you check to make sure all of your pieces are still here?
Hang on, let me
Tupta starts to, like, mentally try to measure the professor to see if they're shorter.
Yeah, you know, I think all of my bits are here. Whether or not they actually are, I don't know.
Yeah, you are in one piece. You survived the fortitude check incredibly well. That would have been what would have put you to various pieces. You are all in one piece here, though, perfectly fine and safe for the moment. You are the one piece. Sorry.
I wonder if I could balance on top of the Gravitron.
Would you like to try it, Toby?
I just realized that balancing is acrobatics. I changed my mind very quickly.
Uh-huh. What would you like to do? Would you like to roll up in a ball and spin ball around inside?
If that could be athletics, yes.
Yes. All right, you'll have to make your fortitude against the DC before going spin ball mode inside the machine.
Yeah, let me just do that.
Insert Toxic Caves music here.
Did that roll?
It did, and you failed. Do you wish...
Animation's not failing. Playing.
Oh, it rolled a... You got a 16. Toby, you attempt to try to ride against the forces, but the centrifugal motion is strange to you. Are you going to try to re-roll, or you take the 16?
I'll just hit the 16. I'm fine.
You're unable to pull yourself from the machine. You feel a little bit of a pit in your stomach, but you're not sick. But the force, the centrifugal force, it's too much. You're stuck against the wall. You're not able to perform any stunts.
Bad idea. Bad idea. Think I'll just stick to rides where I'm walking around then.
I am quickly drafting up Clover's shop since Artie and Abby are heading there. So while that happens, anything else people would like to do?
Me and the kids are going to be looking at whatever these live performances are.
Okay. Would as you head up to the stage, you can see Tessa is sitting in the stands watching the performances. She is watching. Oh, let me get the map moved up that way. Is anyone else going to be heading up to the stage to watch the performances?
I might as well.
Okay.
I probably will after basket weaving.
Okay, I will.
Probably will after I'm done doing all the stuff I want to do with Miles.
Okay, let's do the basket weaving, because it sounds like Ember wanted to do that as well.
Oh, he does not want to do that. He just wants to see Clarabelle. But he will participate and also probably be very bad at it.
That's fine, because I have a check for this. Okay, Clarabelle kind of waves you guys over as she's kind of like using some dried hay to start weaving baskets. She doesn't have as much of a crowd, but she has a couple people kind of trying to make their own baskets. It's more of a, the moms dropped off their kids at the tent next door, and they're here still visibly able to see their kids, but also weaving baskets and kind of being chatty about it, as Clarabelle just kind of sits and smiles.
I did not realize that there was crafting going on down there.
Would you like to join for the basket weaving too? Because I'm going to do all of these checks at once if people are going to participate.
100%, yes please.
Okay. Each of you will pay 5 gold, and for crafting the baskets, you can roll either crafting, medicine, religion, or nature.
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
I was removing the gold because I forgot to do that.
I'm absolutely re-rolling that. That's not much better. God damn it.
I'm gonna roll and then I'm gonna refresh. You're gonna have to tell me my result.
Okay.
Maybe I should go over there and help you, Volna.
You got a 13.
Really? Mm.
Yeah, you got a 4 on your die, plus 9.
Today is not a good day for Tupta, I guess.
Meanwhile, Ember with a casual 23.
Ember, your hands are deft, quick, dangerous. They're able to weave in and out of the threads of the basket in no time. And you pick up the art like it was anything else. Reggie, you've given Toby a reroll.
Oh, thank you? Alright then.
It's
worse.
It's worse.
Is there a way for Ember to help Volna?
Not with a roll that low.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty boned unless somebody from chat also gives me a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's okay to fail.
You're right, but Volna's got things they want from the prize counter.
Same.
Don't we all?
That's why
what
I
I
made
want is stupidly expensive.
Yeah. I mean, we could just do the EX.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
The attractions offer the following. Yoshi P. Perform the EX in front of the crowd, get 50 tickets each.
Yeah, we should do that.
Oh.
Well, I've gotten a reroll from Senna, and Scott also gave a reroll.
Okay. I will let you guys distribute those rerolls as you would like.
Crafting again. Survey says that's better.
Your hands are
Yeah,
able
right.
to make a basket. It's not as easy, but you're following along with
Oh.
Ember, and you're able to make a basket.
Oh, there were 3 actually.
Oh my goodness, there's okay. All right, Toby, would you like to reroll again?
I already tried to reroll this. I thought we couldn't do twice.
They have dumped a lot of rerolls all at the same time.
Okay.
I forgot to put a timer on this of like 2 minutes. So I'm gonna do that for you guys. I'm gonna put a timer of restriction of 2 minutes on the rerolls. Because you guys
a
are
nat 20.
Toby, it takes a second to click, and then once it does, you start going at breakneck speed. You go through a bale of hay, turning it into a stack of baskets before Clarabelle. She hands you 4 tickets, while Ember and Volna, she hands you both 2 each.
It's better than nothing, baby.
Thank
We could just
you.
bank that last reroll for something else.
You might want to if you're gonna go do the EX.
Agreed.
I don't think we're doing that in this session. Maybe
No, I would
next
love
week.
to do it. I would love to do it this session. What are you talking
I
about?
want to do it this session, yeah.
We're
Oh,
doing a
alright.
long session today.
This
What are you
is a
talking
long
about?
session, yeah. You guys, I don't have Kobold plans, so you guys have until somebody says I can't go no more.
I guess we're doing the EX then.
Yeah.
Cough, cough. I'd like to point out again. Cough, cough. There's an actual shop here. Cough, cough. You could double click this nerd.
Yeah.
What nerd are we clicking
The
on?
Prince of Tea Leaves.
Oh. Oh!
Yeah, if you look behind you, you can see a familiar superior. Tank, I will let you take control of your token as you try to attract customers to your stall.
Perfect. Hello, yes. No. The cotton candy is next door. What do you mean, why am I serving tea at a festival? What kind of festivals are you? Come back!
They have already gone upon telling them that the thing that they wanted was somewhere else. Tobta, you hear the frustration of the tea salesman.
And I've been reminded that I still have not tried the actual tea that they gave me last time I went there. And now I'm sweating.
Tank, your superior sees out of the corner of an eye a familiar snow shrew. A tea connoisseur, at least something here. Who knows what they're doing. How do you say hi?
Oh! Tobta! How lovely to see you. May I ask, how was your tea?
This is a real-time QTE. The snow shrew, true to being an ice type, has frozen completely in place. Their body unmoving. Side?
Tobta?
Side?
Are
That
you
is
all
on
right?
purpose. This is on purpose.
It seems to be. Is this a natural, like, defense reaction, or.
This is like a deer in a headlight.
Duh. Hello?
What? Yeah, I?
I asked you, how did you enjoy your tea?
Tupter freezes again.
Ember, you can see Toby having a bit of a struggle here. Do you do anything?
I want to say no, but I feel like I should probably help.
You can see one hand that is not in view of the prince, but in view of you, is starting to cast a spell.
I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole.
Okay, Toby cast a spell, I guess. Toby cast sleep on the... Is this on the prince?
I targeted them, yes.
Okay. Prince, roll a will check.
Okay.
You have a commoner's stat block. Do you want me to grab that for you?
Let's see.
This is your actual player token, the one on the left.
Yes.
Not the shop, but the player's token.
No, I know, I have, Alright, yeah, sure, you can roll it.
I'm also getting this random person, by the way.
Oh my god, why?
That way, there's a lot of distraction that I can use.
The person fails, immediately falling asleep on the ground in the dirt.
I'm watching you like a hawk. What you doing, Toby?
I'm waiting for the other one.
Prince, do you need me to roll for you?
Yes.
They rolled a success! Well, it takes a -1 penalty to perception checks for one round, but that's it. The prince's eyes are still locked on you, Tobta. The spell did not work. You got an innocent civilian that just fell asleep.
I believe that the rules are similar to D&D, where if they succeed on the check, they still know that a spell has been cast.
Tank, you know Toby just tried to do something and somebody just fell asleep in front of you. How do you react to this?
One of your customers just fell asleep.
I'm aghast. Excuse me? Sir?
Topta starts running.
Toby! Topta! You come back here right now!
Topta starts running so fast.
May I intervene?
Go for it. Are you trying to catch Toby?
No, I would like to create a diversion. I have perks about that.
Go for it.
I have to figure out where my fucking perk is. I took it such a long time ago.
If you use create a distraction, it should apply automatically.
Okay. Yeah, I have, lengthy diversion is a skill that's from my rogue dedication. Let's use distracting words.
Go for it. The thing is, he has a -1 to his perception, so that passes.
Cool. I'm just gonna fast talk, to let Toby get away. Also, you are gonna so get it from me after. So I'm helping you out. I suppose if I'm doing the diversion for Toby, does that mean he gets the hidden, or what?
Yes.
I don't know how this works.
You would get the hidden status. You have talked your way out of Toby in an awkward conversation.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna kick you so hard.
That was the one thing that would have prompted Toby to just run as far as possible. And you immediately went for it.
I never thought I'd see the day where Ember's helping Toby out.
Amazing.
I don't want to get in trouble for, like, whatever fucking shoplifting he was about to do.
Toby, as you run past, you pass by the Geologist Guild, who waves you down. Toby! Toby! Before you sprint past full speed.
Hi, Donald! Hi, Donald!
Amazing.
Dear Lord.
I don't know if that was intentional or not.
It was very good.
The superior is like peering over the counter at this poor innocent person.
I'm allowed to wake them
Basically
up.
almost hit their head on the way down.
They almost
Yeah.
did.
I'm allowed to wake them up with one action, right? That's the
Yes,
thing.
yes. And let me go to random
Okay.
Pokemon and
We're also outside combat, so it's like
yeah, you
who cares
just
for the actions?
wake them up. I have to go generate a random Pokemon for this man you knocked out. A
What is it with us
Fuecoco.
and sleeping Mons?
A Fuecoco.
I want a smack sign. Why my baby? Why my baby Pokemon?
They just look up and like, huh?
Hey, buddy. You okay?
Yeah.
A fit of narcolepsy, You know, we do have teas for that.
Oh! They'll do like a little clap with their tiny gator hands. Yeah, like, yay! And immediately they're pulled away. They're no longer like they do not remember that they were knocked out.
I would like to. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna look uninterested and start wandering away. I would like to begin track person.
Go for it. Roll a survival check to track Toby down.
No. Because I also have a perk for this one. Track person is a specific thing.
Oh, go for it. What's the perk do?
I don't remember. I just know it's a rogue thing where I'm good at find person.
All right.
Ferris, I have the funniest thing ever. If it happens.
I wish I was there to help because I have something that would help too. Oh,
rolled a
you don't need it though.
19. You follow. You know exactly like all of the tiny little footsteps. You know exactly which ones are Toby's. Oh my god. You
I
are
want to go with them.
okay. You're going to follow along, Reuben.
Yes.
Okay.
I was right there, like,
Okay, the two of you follow Toby along. Toby has
You're not
left
getting
through
away from me.
Toby left through the front gate and followed the edge of the forest out to the back, where they have like leftover supplies and whatnot behind the carnival, like storage equipment. Here, let me draw out the path for you guys.
Actually, before that, Raven's gonna just walk over, look to Ember, and just like, would you mind if I joined you in searching for your friend?
Oh, you saw that, did you?
He doesn't respond, he just stares. Let the silence speak for itself.
Fine. But don't hurt him.
You have my word, I will not lift a finger.
I have put you on the automated trail.
Cool.
You eventually find Tobta, looking like they've had a bit of a moment, as they are sitting on a barrel that is sideways.
Anxiety attack.
I'm gonna cast Sigil on Tobta's forehead.
That's. Hold on, I'm not letting you do that.
Doesn't matter. It's range touch.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not letting you do that. I'm staying away from you if you're fucking standing there casting a spell.
How is he going to counter that? It's range touch. All I have to do is get close.
I could fucking run faster than you, and for much longer as well.
So you are kind of putting that space there as Ember's like got their hand out, the spell prepared, trying to escape. Riven, are you assisting in this or just observing?
I'm... You know what? I will help.
This feels like it's all going to be quite traumatic for Toby.
I'm gonna just like, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna just use this. Like Reven's just watching as this happening. It's like, and just shakes, it just lets out a sigh before tapping the ground with a claw.
Also, you know that I have immobilize also. Like, if you start running, I will switch what I'm doing. Nice and hard.
I can still roll saves against those.
Uh-huh.
Okay!
By 1! On a failure, you are off guard for 1 round.
That's fine.
Hi. I stick my thing on your forehead.
Off guard doesn't prevent me from getting the fuck out of here.
You spend a turn getting back. What does off guard do for your movement?
It does
Nothing.
absolutely nothing.
Yes, but it's 1 round, right? And
Yeah.
he's fleeing?
Combat rounds are supposed to be happening at the exact same time. This is why I said I can run faster than you, and for much longer.
Correct, except I can A, immobilize, and B, you forget that I can fucking fly.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You can glide.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of boxes around for me to jump off of.
You would have to make an athletics check to get some height off of a box.
You would
That's
have
fine.
to be able to climb the box, and then you would only be able to glide for, like, the distance equal to...
Yeah, but it's a lot of glide.
Down.
It's a lot of glide.
I can still run faster than your glide.
No. It's
Isn't it
like
25 feet?
It's 25 feet per 5 feet descended.
What?
Yep, that's what it says.
No, that's not... I saying what because I'm like, what are you talking about?
Glide is 25 feet per 5 feet descended.
What? No.
Where's the text
That-
for it? Let me
Hang
find
on.
it. Yeah.
That's not how gliding works.
I'm looking at glider form right now. It says it glides slowly toward the ground, 5 feet down and up to 25 feet forward.
So it's
Yep.
basically the
So
same
one
as a...
move- Go ahead, Side.
Like Artemis was just about to say, it's 1 move to move 25 feet.
25 horizontally, 5 vertical at the same time.
So basically, they're removing less, but they're not obscured by the boxes while they're above them.
What I'm getting at is I have more than 25 feet of movement.
Yep.
Yeah, but you have to dodge around the fucking boxes.
I could get back into the woods at that point.
Alright, again, though, I did want to take the 1 round where he's off guard and cast Tether, which has a range of 30 feet.
This is getting very complex. At some point, I should have turned on turns.
Yes,
Maybe.
yes, please.
Yes, okay. I'm gonna have you all roll initiative. Let me toggle combat on this at some point. All right.
Let the games begin.
You both got the same number on your initiative. Okay, who's got the higher dex?
You mean
it should be
wisdom?
me.
Wisdom, right.
You mean wisdom? Thank you. It's me.
It should still be me. Wait, hang on.
Is
You
it-
don't have good wisdom.
No, they
Oh,
they
no,
have
I
plus
don't.
2
I have
wisdom, you have plus
+2.
3. Yeah. Okay, so Reuven, your turn was
Can
casting.
I wait?
Oop,
Wait a
sorry.
second. But I was tracking before doing this. Can I use my rogue thing to roll stealth instead?
You didn't sneak up on me.
That's fair.
True. Okay. So we're getting back to everybody collected. Reuven, your turn was using the stumble with 2 actions. With your last action, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
With the last action, I am going to... Yeah, I suppose move to close the distance. Which would be... Wait, 1, 2... Come on. please. I want to say right about here.
Is bullying.
Yes. Also, you did a fucking crime in front of two people who feel very strongly about fucking crime.
I used the Pokemon move Hypnosis in a very non-lethal way.
On a civilian at a party.
At a fun fair.
Yeah.
In front of me.
Yes. It was aimed at you, actually, more than anyone else, but the person was in the way.
Toby, it's your turn.
Hypnosis is a 2x2. I am a 2x2. You did not actually have to hit that civilian, and yet you did.
Let's call it panic.
Toby, it is your turn.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know, at any point, we could, this is like getting to be too much, we could stop this and just say you guys are out there chasing Toby for a bit.
Yes, please.
Alright.
It's roleplay for crying out loud. We don't need turns or rolls.
Yeah,
We just want to get sigiled.
Yeah.
I hope you know spell hearts just became a whole lot more expensive for you.
Okay. I am willing to sim you guys chasing Toby around in the grass for a bit while we go to other players doing other things. Is that all right with everybody?
Fine by me.
Yes. Yes, please.
Ember?
Fine. I
What?
I figured it would be possible to do it in one round anyway, because I have like 3 million catch a person ways to catch a person. It doesn't matter if he's 5 feet faster than me.
It does whether you need to touch me. Which is why I'm just like, do we really need to do this?
Yes, it's important to me.
I had a couple of options, but I also don't want to use the bigger options. So I'm just doing this for fun. This is just fun for me. But no. Let's go to someone else.
So yes, let's go to someone else. Let's give him a turn.
Okay. Saphira and Miles, you can see the stall before you. Jack is currently testing their skill on the little shot game. You can see your friends chasing each other behind the scenes, being certainly a bit of a tomfoolery happening in the background for sure.
Sounds about right.
What are you two up to?
Well, Saphira, upon entering the carnival, she has about 1,000,001 ideas, but she saw Jack, so obviously she gravitated towards that first and just was beckoning Miles to come running along.
Mm-hmm.
Which Miles was definitely going to be coming along.
Yep.
E-bug.
Jack is currently taking like pot shot after pot shot at the little paper game, blowing out some pieces, but he's kind of gritting his teeth a bit. The paper keeps moving with every wind. I can't get it sometimes.
Ooh, that does look a lot trickier than it should be, huh?
You want to try a little, Miss Saphira?
I mean, I can give it a shot. I'm not sure if I'll be any good at it, but it's worth a try.
All right. Well, this is close shot. You're going to make 5 attack rolls with basic attack stats. Your aim for this is with 4 out of the 5 shots, you need to hit a 17.
Okay, so I would just use, like, my pistol dagger for that?
Yep. Take 5 shots with your pistol dagger. Do not do damage, just the AC.
Just the AC, so just the strike then.
Yeah, just the strike 4 times with no penalties.
Okay.
The raw strike 5 times. So you could just do like a 5d20 and then just add math to whatever your bonus is on top of it.
My bonus for the pistol is 13. That's a lot of math.
Well, then you would just see if any of the dice rolled lower than a 3. Or a 3 or lower.
So 5 d20s, you said?
5 d20s.
Okay.
With excellent precision, you shoot out the star and have shot left over. The
Damn, Saphira.
The Gardevoir attendant looks at the paper and gives a sharp whistle before sliding over 3 tickets to you. Yeah, good work, kid.
Well, thank you.
Jack pats your back a little. Well, dang, look at you, little lady. I'm gonna get back to my patrol, but I'm gonna be looking over things here today. You know how it is, Miles.
Thanks for giving me today off today.
Of course, I had to if you were gonna have a little time out with your friends.
I'll see you next time I'm on shift.
Yeah, well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Miles reaches the pop and gives him a light salute before looking at Saphira. So, what are we on to next?
Is there anything you want to do? I don't want to just drag you around all day, obviously.
Well, there was that bottle toss game that I saw earlier.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe we should go do that. Where is it?
Miles looks around trying to retrace his steps on that front to see where that would be set up.
Happy, where is it?
You're looking for the throwing the bottles at the wall or something else?
They want the can toss.
Can toss.
Oh, the can toss? That is where Gojima is, 2 stalls down.
Oh. Even when Mizu's not here, you cannot avoid.
What?
Gideon-chan!
Gojima's been looking at you this whole time, Volna. As she is running both the stall for throwing the cans at the throwing a ball at the cans, as well as the hammer stall, which you can see Marcus has been struggling with.
Why is she running both of the ones that are tailored for me?
She just gives a little gives a little smile and exhales a bit of pink smoke.
Gideon-chan!
Volna-chan!
I'm going to stomp over. Like actually stomp over.
Oh, hi, Volna! Okay, Volna!
How many throws?
You get 3.
Okay.
Make contact and do at least 4 damage with each throw. The AC to connect is 15. It's a lower AC than what you need to hit.
It says I need athletics for this?
No, this is a ranged melee, ranged attack. But
okay.
But this will have damage, so you'll be adding your strength modifier to your damage throws on the sling, which is a 1d4.
At this point, you should just keep the sling.
The sling says it's a d6.
Okay.
That thing costs 0 gold to purchase anyways, because it's literally just a scrap of cloth, so you might as well keep it.
So 3 throws, AC 15, and I have to deal 4 damage each time, on average?
4 or more damage. And this is for each can to get knocked over, yeah.
Okay. Fire in the... Oh. It says I need ammunition.
You need slingshot.
I'm pretty sure sling rocks are also 0 gold. Just give yourself 999. Because they're rocks.
She hands you a couple balls.
Uno momento, por favor. Oh, somebody already gave me some. Okay. Fire in the hole.
First one hits. Roll your damage.
My strength is higher than that. So it would be 5?
You would
With
knock
my
it
full
over with
strength
your
mod?
native strength. You're able to knock a can over just on contact. So just roll AC for the next 2.
22.
That one hits.
11.
That'll miss. The last throw, you try to hit it at the can, but it just hits the edge of the little pedestal it's on. She does have 2 tickets in hand, but rips them down the middle and only hands you 1. Uh-huh.
Again.
Okay. Volna-chans. You got some stress they need to relieve, I see.
Oh my god.
The first ball bounces off of the pedestal. The second one connects. The third one connects. She hands you another ticket. The other ticket that she ripped apart. Marcus, like, walks over a bit awkwardly, like, you doing okay there? You want to do the hammer thing?
No. I'll try the hammer thing.
Okay. The way this will work is I will have you make a melee attack. Your goal is not to hit as hard as possible, but to get within a precise amount. You need to land an accuracy check between 20 and 25 with your main weapon. You can give yourself a negative modifier of however much you want, but at the end of the day, you're still rolling your accuracy to see how well you hit. Basically, how much of a minus can you give yourself to try to guarantee you'll hit a 20 to a 25?
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Because if you hit a 26, you'll hit the bell. And you don't want to do that.
How many tries do I get with 5 gold? Is it still 3?
1.
Oh, fucker me. Give myself a -2, I think.
Okay. You try to restrain yourself from going all out on this. Grip your hands around the hammer and swing it down.
You've gotta be kidding me.
And with that strength, the weight of the hammer isn't like your hammer at all. You just overdo it just a little bit, and the bell, ding! She puts her hand to her ear. Oh! Hit the bell. That's only 1 ticket. She hands you a single ticket. Would you like to try again?
Second time's the charm.
All right, another 5 gold.
Yeah. We're gonna do -3 this time.
Okay. Oh!
We do have that banked reroll.
You do. Would you like to use it?
I'd like to use it.
Oh!
Damn it.
Not
if I
enough.
hadn't nerfed myself.
It just catches underneath. It's a little visible space. She hands you another ticket. One more before I have the next kid come along and try it. There's a Pyroar next to you, very excited for it. Roscoe is ready for this. Roscoe was made for this.
Uh-huh. Gonna try the -2 again.
All right. And with that, you get it right on the money, right in that golden zone where she gives a big smile and slides you 3 tickets. Each ticket underneath one of her 3 fingers on her hand.
I did say 3rd time's the charm, didn't I?
Good work, Volna-chan.
Volna, at this point, will take a step away so Roscoe can enjoy.
Roscoe is here! Roscoe on his first try gets it immediately. That is how the Roscoes!
Congratulations.
Artie, you and Abby are watching this from over at the bakery stall. What are you up to?
Well, Abby said she wanted funnel cake, so we were getting funnel cake. Because Artie likes cake anyway.
You kind of point to the funnel cake on the sign, and Clover bows and nods. She also has taken some time with the various things you've given her. She has in her inventory potato mochi, which heals 2d6 and removes the status condition stupefied for 1 turn. And also berry poffins, which remove clumsy for 1 turn, including effects from weapons. Cough, cough. Volna. As well as the cotton candy.
What'd I do?
You may want to take a look at Clover's shop at some point.
I mean, I'm already
Read the
here.
items carefully.
I mean, I'm already here. I might as well.
Look at those poffins.
I did read the poffins already. Yes.
Yep. But Clover will start to make a funnel cake, pouring a batter into a vat of fry liquid that's been heated over a fire. She takes it out with a wire whisk and pours powdered sugar on top before handing it over to the two of you on a paper plate. Abby is quite excited, her eyes locked on it. So, have you ever had funnel cake?
I have not.
Okay, so like it's a batter poured into a fried liquid and it's fried up, and then they put powdered sugar on top of it, and you just rip off a little piece of it and eat it as you go.
That sounds pretty tasty, actually. Let's go.
As you begin to eat it, you can see a certain Wingle looking over the stall, eyes locked on the funnel cake.
I don't know why I said that as Clover's shop. Hang on.
Artie's gonna just kind of scoot the plate closer to Abby.
She kind of like huddles her body around it to kind of like stop anything from looking at it as she's like trying to make sure the birds don't get to it.
Mine.
Mine.
I wanted, like, just kindly swipe at it, like, just shoo. Yeah, you're not the Wingle friend I know.
It flies off.
That's Christ.
Okay.
I'm just pretty sure that's the same one that got in when the mayor fucking...
Oh, the bread incident. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that same way. Anytime he sees me, he comes this way.
Did you want to do anything while we were here? Like, there was a bunch of games and stuff, hon.
I don't know.
Oh.
Honestly, from I was looking at the prize list, there's a few things that would help.
Yeah, I mean...
So it would help to get some tickets.
Yeah. Is there anything that called out to you?
I probably would go to the can toss because it looks like something he could do pretty easily.
Yeah, it looks like our friends are over there trying their best. She points over to Saphira and Miles. And
one of
Marcus.
those pedestals is a little tricky, just a fair warning.
I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you, Volna.
We'll give it a shot.
Yep. Alright, are you gonna head over and try the can toss?
Yeah.
Okay. Make 3 ranged attacks. And roll damage for all of them if they hit.
Now, in the thing it says athletics.
I miswrote that in this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's why I wanted to do it, because my athletics is really good.
I will, because I made the mistake here, allow you to roll athletics. And then damage.
It was the other reason why I had Miles over here as well.
Okay, so both of you are going to go for it?
Yep.
Okay, make athletics checks then. And Volna, if you wanted to make an athletics check as well, I'll give you a free game because I feel bad I miswrote that.
Of the can toss?
Mm-hmm.
With the ranged attack again? Still?
You can use athletics instead.
I think the sling's actually going to be better for me. No, it's not. Never mind.
All right, that'll hit. That'll hit. That'll hit. Artie, you're able to knock 2 cans down.
Oh my god!
Volna, you used 1 ball to immediately just knock over the entire pile.
That's my second roll, and here's number 3.
I'm just gonna let others roll before I roll.
All right. Miles, you're able to knock over the cans as well. You've got 3 tickets too. Artie, roll your last couple throws. Okay, that'll hit. And that'll hit. Okay, roll damage thrice to see if you knock him over. You got crit, so you didn't have to roll.
Right, but what do I do with this last ball?
Hold on to it. You might need it for something.
That's concerning, but okay.
Nope.
What do you want me to roll for damage?
What your normal ranged attack damage is.
I don't have a ranged attack.
Miles is also having a similar dilemma.
Roll a 1d4 plus your strength. And Miles, you got a crit as well, so you do not have to roll damage. You got 2 crits, actually.
Oh.
Alright. Well, you have a +4 natively, Hun, so you don't have to roll damage. You knocked over all the cans, too. You get 3 tickets as well.
Alright.
Alright.
Dang!
Yeah. Knocked it all over.
Now, back when I was living at home with my parents, my brothers, as well as the friends that we played with, they liked having me on their team as pitcher whenever we were playing baseball.
I can see why. Yeah. I mean, needless to say, I'm impressed. That was pretty awesome, actually.
Now, if you think that's impressive, are you much of a fan of live performances?
I am, actually.
I recall seeing a little stand around that has a bit of an oratory thing going on for it. Want to see what I can do on stage?
Maybe.
It sounds
I
like
didn't hear a no.
Go ahead, Abby.
It sounds like everyone was going to head on over to the live performances as well to kind of see what was going to happen on stage.
Yeah.
Okay. Specifically, people want to do the Yoshi fight. But if we're going to gather up over there, this might be a good opportunity for us to take a 5-10 minute break so everyone can kind of cool down, get some water, use the bathroom and whatnot. Is that alright with
down.
everybody?
That's fine.
That's good to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Need to go hydrate anyways.
Y'all are so lucky I didn't go to the Gravitron. I would have been just going ape.
It would have been dangerous.
I have a plus
That's
12
it.
with my acrobatics.
Abby,
Yes.
unfortunately the time has come, so I leave it in your capable hands.
I will do my best.
I'm just gonna say, the second the professor hears that we're gonna be doing the, we're gonna be talking to Yoshi, he's gonna be taking the 10-minute refocusing activity to, reform his shell.
Okay. Your shell kind of materializes around you, but you also realize that the realm of Yoshi's fights is a fantasy world where you kind of automatically come with yourself at full marks. And when you leave it, you are back to where you were here. So you do not need to worry about a lot of like that. You are your best self when you show up to fight.
That roll was a misclick. I was trying to click on the chat box.
It's all right. Okay,
I have to move my token.
that's fine.
a long ways.
I can just do that for you.
Yeah, I could not get through the wall.
That's fine. I will do that same thing for Ember. Okay, guys, take your 5-minute break. Go on and head out and get some water in you. All right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now that I can, now that we're on break, Wi-Fi, you better fucking behave for the rest of the stream, okay?
It won't.
I went on my hotspot for like half an hour just to make sure it behaved. It's stable now? I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna grab side. I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna steep him.
Please don't do that. I'm also adding your Fugi tech real quick because I completely forgot to do that, so.
Me?
Yeah,
Tank's been invisible this entire time.
there you go.
Oh god, and now he's taking over the screen. Okay, never mind.
There we go. Now Tank has been reduced down to proper size.
Alright,
So
get your...
small.
You're so tiny.
Oh shoot, with all that, I got booted out of the stream together.
It's all good. You should be able to rejoin the link.
Yeah, I hope so. Okay, there we go. Cool.
Shelly. Shelly.
I'm also going to pause the music for a minute because this is going to drive me nuts. Whew.
Hey, you're the one who put the music down.
Yeah, I know, but I needed other music too. I need other things in my ears for a minute.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, what do I doodle?
Right, I'm not
Which
in the
one
Foundry
doodle
instance.
today?
What
The
music were you
four.
The
using?
roller coaster tycoon for 42 minutes music.
Oh,
42 minutes.
That one.
Professor, why are you fecking huge?
I'm shouldn't be.
Well, you are. Did you Dynamax?
Put him back. Reduce his size. Why is there he okay. Not that much. Put him back to normal size.
That is normal size.
Wait, he's normal size small?
Yes. Have you ever seen the size of a Macargo?
Huh.
I'm
They're
like
tiny.
2 feet tall or something like that.
That's
yeah,
something.
Mag Cargo is only 2 feet tall.
I will also say, my guests,
Gucci my token.
the magic of this afternoon may have been balanced for both 6 players and 8 players.
Ooh.
Scoochie over.
But if you do bring in your 2 extras, you will get 2 more sets of 50 tickets, but the challenge will be tuned up.
I'm cool with that.
I'm down with it. I can handle a challenge.
All right. Then it is
Cargo.
it is up to Miles and
Sammy.
yeah, Sammy. Sorry. I'm playing with a wire right now as I'm getting ready to step away to go use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Pat.
Everything all right?
It's clobbering time.
Oh my god, that's what they come back into. I wasn't expecting you to say anything, so I unmuted you, and then they're just like...
Perfection.
Well, you see, Abby, here's the thing.
Yeah?
Yeah? What's the thing?
I don't know the line that Mizu said.
It's clobbering time.
Oh my god, Keck W Mizu.
I'm entering my The Thing / CM Punk arc. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
Do we even know what the CX fight is?
You do.
Clarabelle?
Yeah, Clarabelle.
This is
yeah.
the fight against Clarabelle that y'all skipped.
Okay.
As we get back into it, welcome back, everybody. The gang has found themselves crowded around a stage, various festival foods in hand, as they sit back and watch the bard on stage. It's a Noibat covered in various robes, their flight making the robes float in the air and twist with every movement, every spin, every twirl, making beautiful shapes with her movements, forming things, forming visages of various Pokemon, moving her arms in ways that describe a scene of dragons and a camaraderie, bringing them together in a beautiful performance as she continues to move along. One by one, she flies through the stage as slowly the tail of the dragons comes forward. She talks about how the Dragonite bards and the mercantile Drampa and the various different cults of dragons came together in ancient day to come together, to unite from their wars and to put down their blades in a time of peace and joy. The crowd is a bit enamored as Tessa looks on, a little bit of a, like, that's cute how they think they remember it sort of fashion. But soon the performance comes to an end as she eventually rests her wings with a large fold, the pattern drawn out by the last waves, showing what appears to be two paws shaking with the ribbons that she has drawn. The crowd gives a nice clap, quite enjoying the bard's performance, as she bows and heads off stage to join her mate who had been sitting in the crowd, the white kitsune. Before she promptly sits on the kitsune's side. And before you all, you see a very familiar figure walk forward from the stage. It is the bard known as Yoshi. A strum of his lute comes out as he looks to you all. You have many, many guests today, so let me spin you all a tale. Party, at this moment, you feel you know what's happening. How are you reacting?
Oh shit, here we go again.
But this time it feels different. You look around you and you see the magic. Not just on the six of you, but also on your two companions. Though they weren't there for those events, it feels as if whatever this magic is drawing not just the six of you, but the two of them in as well. As you find the world start to shift and things start to change, you feel yourself carried away, Yoshi beginning their song. A tale of adventurers through and through, gone through lands of grass and blue. Through night and day they toiled and wandered deep into the farms over yonder, to meet with Clarabelle, to fight for peace. In this timeline, there was no feast, for a fight had broken forth with our heroes due. Before them they face Clarabelle. This battle ensues. Before you, You are taken to a magical world, a different reflection of what you have seen before. At that battle with Clarabelle, that was a arm wrestling contest, but you see events differently. Volna loses the contest. The box breaking, Clarabelle upset, an argument breaking forward and breaking down between the two parties. And suddenly, anger, she kicks the ground, the campsite, her throne room where you had all been sitting, a raised platform with you and her. Behind her is a legion of her people, her mons, various creatures all watching, waiting eagerly, kind of seeing what is going on as they watch their leader get defensive and watch the commotion that had been happening. Each one of them crowding around the edge as you notice. Slowly the scene comes into view, and you are back at the grassy plains. Another timeline, another tale. But before you is Clarabelle, and she's getting ready to fight. Everyone, inside this blue box, you have free movement until initiative is rolled. Set your party composition up in however you would like, but you cannot leave the blue box while you do so. Welcome to an EX fight, Sammy and Straight. This is a hard combat against a tough opponent with big prizes. You get one shot at this. You come in fully healed, fully prepared, and fully ready to go with your full kit. You come out, however you come out, fully restored on the other side. Whether or not you've gotten the prize, that's up to whether or not you've won. Does that make sense for all of our new friends?
I think I understand it.
Sammy? Sammy? They might have gotten pulled away.
Can you repeat that? Because a kid was getting into trouble right when you were talking.
Welcome to your first EX fight. This fight you'll have one shot at, but you'll come at with your full kit. And when you're done, you'll be returned back to your full kit afterward. This is not canon, but if you win, you get the prizes. If you lose, you do not get another shot at it. It is over, and you did not win anything. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. As a second note for our newbies, this fight will introduce unique and interesting mechanics that aren't really things you see normally in Pathfinder, especially at this level. They were called field moves, and when you see them, they are activated at the end of a boss's turn and will resolve at the end of the character that has casted its next turn. Basically, they're going to do something, you should stop them from doing it or get out of their way. There are lines that may or may not be drawn on the floor. Kane, would you like to say the line?
Oh god, I gotta find it again.
You were once again learning 14 mechanics against your will.
Yeah, I was molded by this crap.
Straight?
I can't.
I think you'll know exactly how this will work. But
Yeah, I think I will.
Do you have any questions?
Not at this time, no.
Sammy,
Yes.
do you have an idea of how this will work?
I have an idea of how combat works in general, so I will try my best.
Okay, do you have any questions?
Nope.
Does my party have any questions?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I still use this?
Yes, you can repeat a spell to basically cast a spell on turn 0.
To be fair, she said that we knew it was coming, so you could have prepared for it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm letting you guys do. Is you guys get repeat a spell in this instance to basically have a spell on prep.
Have to use something new I just got.
Yep, with level 4.
Damn, really?
I wanted to give you guys a test with your new level 4 characters. All those fun new abilities. Here comes Bless. You guys are in the Bless zone. Inside that, you and your allies get a +1 status bonus to attack rolls while in this emanation. So, basically, if you stay in Toby's bubble, you'll get a bonus. This does not stack with other status bonuses, but yep, it is time. Roll your initiative.
Already did.
Also already did. I would like to make a statement really quickly, if I may.
Go for it.
I can't believe we're fighting Clarabelle in a lumberjack handicap match.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh no, Prof.
You could also hover your mouse over my character to see what the actual, like, squares affected by it are.
Mm-hmm. So you see all those circles that are on the arena? If we, I click off any aura effects that you guys have, you should see. So
We need to be in
Professor-
combat,
Yeah.
Kane.
There we go. I've technically started combat, so. All right. Is everyone
Well, we're all
rolled?
technically in that circle.
You are all technically within that circle right now. Has everyone rolled?
Hold
1,
on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I
No,
believe-
don't do that. Don't give people aura bless.
Yeah, there's too many auras, and I'm not talking about the player behind Miles.
Okay.
Auras are currently not giving off the effect of bless automatically.
Can you
I will
post
just
the
post it
effect in chat? Yeah.
Yeah, I think you might have disabled aura effects.
Have I? Can I undo that?
I don't know how.
I'm gonna look in the settings and see if there's a thing for it.
Yeah. Kane, you should not have the bless aura, unless
the
that's
only
your.
aura I have is my elemental thing.
It says you
Okay,
have
it
effect.
looks the same as bless, and I'm confused.
Now it works. Thank you.
Okay. So,
But yeah, no, it's animating you as having cast a spell bless, Kane.
I'm looking at me right now and I don't see the effect, like the
Alright.
animation.
Here.
strange. I don't see the effect, but I see you have like kinetic aura. I'm wondering.
I'm gonna
Alright, never mind.
refresh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that too. It said his turn first anyways.
Yep, and we're waiting for Ember to roll as well, so. I'm making sure Ember is here and Ember has positioned themselves. I'm also
I
reloading the game.
positioned, I just...
Alright.
The best part about me going first is that I'm a healer with almost no attacks, so this is great.
You've got a
You
setup
can
turn?
play.
Yep, you can either set up for stuff with like boosting spells, or you can delay your turn.
Alright, so am I starting now, or are we still waiting on other things?
Nope, Ember is set up, so you are good to start.
Alright, hold on a second then. Alright, I guess I can start with a big move then.
Go for it.
In these fights, there's kind of no holding back, so.
You dump everything you can.
That's against the mill tank.
Okay. Let me quickly... Alright, that is that. They will roll a fortitude save. With a nat 1, they will critically fail.
This right here.
Yep. So go ahead and roll the attack. They are going to be prone after this. That will hit. Because it's regular damage, but they will fall prone from the fort.
It looks like you double the 13,
No,
but
because
not the splash damage.
double the 13, is that because, well, the
Oh,
fortitude save was
that's on
failed,
a critical hit from the attack. Never
Yeah.
mind. The fortitude is just the prone.
Yep, so they immediately fall prone. On turn 1, Seti immediately knocking the boss down. Alright,
And I have one more action because that was just a 2 action.
go for it. Oh yeah, you guys also need to do this real quick. It's one thing I forgot to give you guys that you guys should have here.
Oh, we're getting LB meter.
I was wondering where our meter was.
Oh yes, 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 you're getting your meter. Let me just find where the boss thing is. Where's my spaghetti monster wrangler? There it is. So with extra combatants, your meter will take a little bit longer to fill up. But starting off with a crit fail from the boss does give you a little bit of initial meter.
Okay. So since that was a spell attack, if I have a physical attack, would
take the
the multi-attack penalty?
Yes, it would.
Okay, but it would just be one attack penalty. It would
Yeah.
be the one attack penalty. Okay.
Yep. You've made a shot, now you're gonna use a sling or something on them to hit them. Oh my god, with a nat 20!
The Taurus.
You're aiming at the Taurus? The Tauros
I
is
switched
off stage.
aim at the Taurus.
The Tauros
Okay.
is off stage and not targetable. I will let you redirect that nat 20 onto Clarabelle.
Okay, so yes, then at Clarabelle.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage. Clarabelle takes another hit. Getting hit pretty bad. Seti, not really one for battling, all of a sudden showing up on the battlefield and just ripping into Clarabelle, knocking her prone and hitting her with a critical hit. Great work, Seti. Topta, you are up.
I'm afraid to ask. You said that they're offstage and not targetable. Do they even count as actual creatures?
They do.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'll use the spell Grease, which I would like to flavor as Bloodsport in these 5 squares that I am highlighting.
Okay. So you are going to grease up those 5 squares to the right?
Yeah.
Okay, they'll be greased.
I'm going to use my last action to enter Arcane Cascade.
Alright. Toby, you use your most recent spell, Casting Grease, to essentially get your cascade up and running. And now it is cycling through your body, the magical aura.
And since it does not have a damage type attached to it, it is now force damage.
Alright.
Which is fighting type move damage, by the way.
Heck
And that'll
yeah.
be the end of my turn.
Creative. Saphira, you're up. And you're here.
Clever.
And you're on the boyfriend. You're on the battle next to
Excuse
you're on the
me!
battlefield.
Excuse me! Abby!
You're on the battlefield.
What?
Next to your. Go and do an attack.
I'm going in with my gun. I can't.
Shoot
Today?
your gun. I'm sorry. 19, a crit, child.
I better. Jeez, let's go. Keck W.
That's a whole lot of kecking.
That's a whole lot of damage.
Just a normal reload, and we do it again.
You're not gonna try to intimidate on reload?
No, not yet.
Okay. The
No,
second
I'm
shot-
glad I didn't.
Second shot does go wide by just a bit. Volna,
Yep.
it is your turn.
Oh, enjoy that bonus, by the way, Volna.
Sniper's sniping duo has activated.
I know. I get to do some shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you thinking of positioning yourself where I think you are?
If you mean I'm just running directly in front of her, yes.
You should go 5 feet to the northwest as well. Because after this turn, she's going to get up, so if I go to the east of her, she'll stay flanked.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use this wonderful new ability that I've gotten. Now that I'm standing next to her. Which effectively does the same thing as other stuff, but the vicious swing.
Go ahead and start viciously swinging.
Boop. The boop. That's a 24.
24 will hit.
That's 19 damage.
A heavy hit, hitting right in the heifer.
That is my turn.
All right, Ember, it is your turn.
Hello.
Hello.
So, with the level 4, I got a new thing that helps out with my summoner quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I got... where is it? Tandem movement. So, I can stride with both characters now without using my move, without using my act together.
Okay, go for
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna get in position. I believe it's gonna take me 2 action to do that.
it. All right.
Yeah, so Ember can get here on 50 feet, which is 2 movement.
Okay.
It says the attempted movement collides with a wall. Is that not a tile I can stand on?
You should be able to stand on it. I can drag you over there. You
Okay,
should
and then-
be, the walls might be like a pixel inside.
No, if they were a pixel inside, you could move in. They need to be
and
more
then-
than half in to prevent movement.
Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. I'm fixing now. You should be able to move around up there now.
Okay. And then Blaze is going to move to here. So now I'm flanking, and I have 1 action left. For which Side helped me fix the damage from Blaze, by the way. So he's going to do the correct damage. Yay!
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 Sides.
Side,
Side,
is
you
the one
worked
who
super
did it.
hard on this, and we thank you for it.
It's fine, thank you.
And let's do this one.
All right. 3 will.
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah, an 11 will not hit.
But we tried.
That you did. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my whole turn.
Artie, you're up.
All right. First action. We're going shiny, baby.
At this moment, you see Artie's fur change from blue to yellow as they activate their starlet transformation, turning into a shiny Lucario.
Do you have the thing set up to change token?
No, I still gotta set that up. Kane literally showed me how, and I forgot to do it.
I can do it real quick for you.
Thank you.
Boom, there it is. He's shiny. Also, the music
Sec-
stopped. Let me fix that.
Second action, I'm gonna move into position. Third action, we're gonna do my favorite thing of all time. Overwhelming combination, baby.
Go for it.
Also, I gotta put the callus away. It's not considering me able to use my fist because I accidentally equipped it. There we go.
Alright, go ahead and roll critical damage on that. You still crit, god. Okay,
You know, just double critting.
that's fine. Roll your crit damage twice.
Oh, that was regular damage accidentally. Hold on. Ignore that.
Oh, good. It was a low roll. I get to ignore the low roll. Yeah, that's a 7. And a 6. You are going in with big crits right out the gate.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Miles. This Lucario's come out of nowhere and shown you some pretty cool moves. What moves do you have?
Miles pulls his sword off his back, cracks his neck, and immediately charges in. He's going to go straight down the middle here. Let's see. Why did the boss
You're
just
probably
back
not.
up?
You're probably not selected on your token, honey. Make sure you click.
No,
on
like
Miles.
the boss token moved. Okay.
There we go. It shouldn't now.
Miles is immediately going to close the gap over here. Let's see. First, I'm going to have Miles open up with... Let's see. First... Okay. Okay, I've got the right grip here. Let's see, change grip. This is supposed to be two-hand. And then Miles is going to go ahead and use the versatile fire. So
All right. Miles takes out their Karatana and attempts to strike. A 14 will not connect.
darn.
Would you like to re-roll that? You do have
I would.
a re-roll. So right-click on the 14, and then scroll down till it says roll with hero point and click on that. That's a 19. That is a crit.
There we
Roll
go.
critical damage. So just hit the critical button underneath the 31. And make
Yep.
sure you click on Clarabelle and hit the T button. That will target them automatically. So it'll automatically tell you whether you hit or crit.
Let me do this correctly.
Damn!
Upon that happening, Clarabelle will use a reaction to summon the family. Ads are now active on the field,
Uh-oh.
which means they all roll initiative. Well, the ones behind her specifically.
What are ads?
Additional
Additional
enemies.
units.
enemies.
We might be more familiar with the concept term mobs.
Mobs as well is perfectly. Yep.
Here's something all PMD people understand. It's a pseudo monster house.
Not even. It's more like the boss on of the Electrics on Amp Planes.
Oh, God.
And as I'm going to be telling Sass right now, putting alone gets awfully dull, don't you think?
Uh-huh. I want you to know that she is in a dangerous spot, but we'll see how this turn goes. Alright. Miles, that was one action to approach and one action to strike, correct?
Yeah, yes. So Miles is going to try and move himself. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to try and move himself around so that there is at least Clarabelle is now between himself and this boyo right here.
Alright. With that, Clarabelle looks at all of you surrounding her and begins to target you, Volna. They are currently...
Or she does.
They are currently prone, so they will take a turn to get up off the ground.
Reaction.
Go for it.
I don't have that reaction. Never mind. I don't have reactive strike.
Does anyone have reactive strike?
I'm
1
opting
second.
not to use it.
Fighters, you have reactive strike.
I know. I just said I'm opting not to use it.
I think there's 2 fighters. That's why I said fighters, plural.
I'm actually going to hold on to my reaction for right now.
You're both going to hold
Yeah.
off as she gets up.
Am I taking damage?
No, she is just standing up from prone.
Okay, then no, I don't have anything.
Okay. So, at this point, she will then attempt to strike you with her horns.
Ow.
And by you, I mean Volna. And will hit,
Ow.
dealing... You got lucky, that wasn't a crit. And damage. Before activating this. Defense curl. Barbara rolls into a ball and begins charging a spin in place. She gains a +1 status bonus to her AC and 10 additional movement until rollout is used at the beginning of her next turn. What's rollout?
No.
You'll find
no.
out.
Not evil flashbacks.
Not defense curl rollout. This strat's dirty.
Yeah, this is an EX fight.
Angie.
We should have known that she wouldn't fight fair.
Well, don't forget she has friends now.
Yep, and it is the lamb's turn to her side. She will... Hello, Guzma. Or Gladian. Hello.
Yeah, same gem.
Yeah.
I was about to say, that's not my boy. That's Gladian.
Okay, as she's done that, she will not do anything else, but let me roll an initiative for these guys so they can announce what they're doing. Okay, cool. I will say that the Tauros and those on the grass mat to the north are not targetable by attacks, but are not traditionally targetable by attacks, but if you do target them, things will happen. They basically, the ones on the grass mat and the Tauros on the side are not your primary focuses for targeting, but may be targeted for various things. Like, that grease that you put on the floor may have an additional effect that activates when the Tauros activate. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. The lamb will immediately walk onto stage and look at you, Miles, before lowering its head in and attempting to attack you with a headbutt. Does a 17 hit?
Negative. Armor class is 20.
All right. It will then rear around and try to hit you with its back hooves. Missing wide. This little cat will hop onto stage and will perform a field move. Let me make sure the text of this is correct. The Shinx is targeting, with its field move, Clarabelle. It will concentrate and provide an ally with a shield that prevents all damage. In return, the ally cannot make any attacks. Making contact with the shield will deal 1d6 electric damage to the player. So if you try to strike through the shield, it will zap you. This is a concentrate ability. Once the Shinx is KO'd, it will automatically disappear. The ads are going to actively try to protect and buff Clarabelle. Next, we have our fun little friend Cooper's turn, Clarabelle's adopted Cleffa, and they're going to start waving their fingers back and forth, using the ability Metronome. I will now go grab my sheet of various level 1 spells. It will now target Clarabelle with the spell. Let us see what it rolls. I need... Nope. Drive, please don't take me into the Cobalt document right now. Thank you. Where's my spell sheet? Hold up. There it is, the Metronome sheet. Perfect. And there are 99 spells in here. So, roll 1d... Oh no, there's more than 99 spells in here. There are 244 spells in here, so 243. 156. Okay, spell 156 is Personal Rain Cloud. What is Personal Rain Cloud? Let's find out.
What's funny is I've had this spell prepared on a certain kobold that has yet to have shown it.
I remember that.
Wait, that's actually beneficial. Fuck.
Okay. It does not want to give me spells. There we go. There it is. Okay. You conjure a 5-foot wide rain cloud that allows the target that follows the target wherever it goes. It stays roughly in an arm's length overhead unless it must drift lower to fit under a ceiling. The rain cloud is constantly on the target, keeping the target wet and dampening the ground in wake of any movement. The rain extinguishes non-magical flames. The creature's target gets a fire resistance 2. So
that's what I meant.
Clarabelle gets natural fire resistance, and in the puddle around her, the Shinx's electricity is starting to arc.
Oh dear.
Might want to be a bit careful staying close to Clarabelle. Thank you, Cooper! You kick ass suddenly! Professor, it is your turn.
Alright, action 1. I'm stepping up, and yeah, I'm gonna throw a big rock at the cat.
Tactical Minior?
Okay, go for it.
No, not yet. There's too many friends that are in the area.
The rock connects. Throw your rock at that cat. The Shinx takes 7 damage. Don't read the word leopard.
And that was the professor's turn.
Okay. Seti, you're up.
Alright, hold on 1 second.
Oh wait, hang on. It did not add the modifier for me using a 2-action blast, which would have added +4.
Plus
You have
4.
to set it yourself.
It would not crit if you added a +4 to it, unless you mean like 4 damage.
It's 4 damage,
Yeah,
by the
extra
way.
4 damage, because it
Okay.
adds my constitution to the damage.
Okay, the Shinx's health is 4 damage lower than where you would have ended it.
Hey, Mizu.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello. Oh,
For you.
I've
You're
been
getting splashed in this universe too!
the problem is I still have temp HP. I now have more temp HP.
Is that how that works?
Yes.
Oh my
If it's
god.
higher than what they had, yes.
Yeah, true. Okay.
I have been hydrated.
You've been hydrated, yep.
Hydrate, chat. Okay, that was 2 actions. You still have a third.
Correct.
So, Sammy?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
By the way, do not see the magic effect that affected Clarabelle on them.
I thought I did give it to him. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Don't know why it says save DC2 reflex, but okay. I don't know what that actually means. There's no... I'm just going to Extemplar effects this. Hold up.
Yeah.
The reflex is just if you're trying to avoid the cloud.
Okay. Then she is not trying to avoid the cloud. She is actively getting boosted by it. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to use my sling.
All right, go for it. That one will miss.
Nope.
It goes wide.
I'm not going to re-roll that just because I didn't have anything else that was just a 1 anyway.
Yep.
So, it was just a small attack.
The Puchiena will hop up onto the field and make its way over here. Actually, we'll go right about here. Yeah, it's just barely going to get on the field. And it will use Howl. That is its field move and its turn. But all allies within 20 foot of the Puchiena get a +1 status bonus to attacks they make.
How long does that last?
It is a concentrate sustain. So if they get knocked out, or if they get like stopped from their concentrate, it then expires, and they would have to recast it. So they are putting out just an aura of 20 foot around them of +1 status bonus. Yeah. No, the allies and Clarabelle are set to work together. Alright, the Tauros, I'm gonna roll to see which side will activate. Concentrate isn't a thing. Oh, crud. It is a sustained spell, so if they're broken from their...
A sustained spell is a spell you spend 1 action every turn doing.
Pretty much, yes. And if they're broken from that, then they will have to go.
Okay.
The right Tauros will... begin to get ready to go. And will charge across the arena. I had to write some extra text because it was something that came up.
I was gonna say, I feel like that last bit you had to kind of ad-lib and add on the spot because Greece!
You know... You know there's like a saving throw for Greece, right?
No, run with it, run with it.
This is funnier. I'm gonna reward you for your creativity.
Okay.
Because you read what these were.
Yeah.
They will charge directly left to right from their position. The right bulls are active. Alright. The Stantler will attempt to walk onto the field. Anyone have any reactions?
Not to the walking on.
And will look to you, Artie, before casting its field move. Hypnosis.
Of course, will.
Make a will save.
Let's go.
Big rolls, let's go!
Very nice. You save against it, it does not affect you. You're able to shrug it off.
Fuck you too, buddy!
The Tangela will get behind you, Volna, and will attempt to root you. It is creating a 10-foot circle of difficult terrain for players to try to move through it. Ending a turn in that terrain will result in the player making a fortitude save and will deal 1d6 damage based on whether they succeed, fail, or if no damage if it's a crit success.
Yeah, that's fine.
Topta, it is your turn.
I'm going to move myself up there.
Alright, go for it. That is in the path of a right bull.
I know.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, I was going to go over here instead. That's right. I don't like not getting everyone with Bless, but I'll have to take what I could get. My unknown key still is independent, so they're going to try spending 1 action intimidating that Stantler.
Go for it.
Fine. Oh, that was meant to be at the Stantler.
It would
But
have
I
still
don't
failed.
think. Still crit failed?
It would have set against Will. No, it
Will?
would have regular failed.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna spend my 2 actions on spell striking that Stantler 10 feet away from me.
Go for it.
using my spell heart spell.
It's a nat 1. You want to reroll that?
Yeah, that's why I kept my hero point today.
It
Oh
went
my
to a
god.
2. Oh,
That's-
the dice be mean. Party does have a couple rerolls.
We can't use them on that, remember?
Right, but the
They use their own personal hero point. We can't hero point a hero point.
Twitch chat has a couple rerolls.
However, Reggie just redeemed.
Yep.
Okay.
Reggie's giving you a reroll, Toby.
Yeah, it's not letting me reroll this one, so I'll just make another strike.
Go for it. That'll connect.
Which means I get to roll the damage for both. As it is a spell that targets AC.
Alright.
I rolled both, right?
I see
Yes.
the 11 damage from the hook, the 9 damage from the cold.
Alright, yeah, that'll be sadly my entire turn. Actually, no, it's not. And you might be saying, you don't have any actions. Except, no, actually, Tupta does, as they'll just cackle maniacally after walking over here.
Alright, you are sustaining a spell with Cackle.
This
I'm
will-
sorry. What?
You laugh maniacally to sustain a spell.
Tobta is laughing maniacally. Saphira, it is your turn.
I don't
Let's
know how
go.
that worked.
I didn't realize Toby was part witch.
That's amazing. We're gonna target this guy over here. We're gonna target the Tangela
Uh-huh.
because me no likey ad phase.
Alright, that'll hit.
Ugh, min damage. Yikes.
Gives me sniper duo.
Yes. You know what? I'm do this.
Alright, attempt to demoralize by creating a diversion. You can use for this... Yeah, create a diversion. So you would click on create a diversion is what you're trying to do.
Yeah, which I did.
And unfortunately, you do not pivot attention.
Oh, I got the reload. That's morely what I wanted than anything.
Okay. If
Here
anything
we
else
go
you'd like to
again.
do?
Take another shot.
An 18 is a crit. Go for damage.
Yeah, baby! Bang bang!
Shoutouts to Bless, by the way.
Oh my
Oh jeez!
goodness. Yeah, that hurt like hell.
It better. And I'm in a good position now. I'll just hit my turn with a load.
Polna, it's your turn.
It's bonking time.
Go bonk.
We do a little bonking.
That'll hit on the dot.
Bonk, bonkity, bonk, bonk, bonk.
Vine Leshy is knocked clear out of the arena.
And then Clarabelle's gonna get a brutal swing.
She is in her
You're
shield.
swing against it. She's still got that shield up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
She's got that.
She takes no damage, and you take electric damage.
You take 1d6
Oh,
electric. Yeah.
She doesn't take damage right now? Fuck. Alright. Stay alert instead then.
You
TBH.
I did not see the shield go up.
That's
I-
fine.
I saw
need
it.
to.
The
I-
Shinx is doing it.
Yeah. I can get that as an exemplar effect because I need to remember to do that more.
Yeah, I saw it happen, but I thought it was like an actual shield, but apparently not.
Shield that prevents all damage. Yeah, okay. I missed that part. We'll go after the Stanler instead.
Alright.
Bonk time.
Alright, hit it.
Whackus bonkus. That somehow almost did less damage than my normal attack.
The Stanler
In fact, it
is-
did the same damage as my normal attack because I didn't have sniper duo.
The Stantler is also knocked free. Knocked out, knocked away.
Do I have any free actions, actually? Just for the funny? No, I don't. Okay. Job's done.
All right. Ember, there's a Shinx in front of you. A skidoo behind you, and a bull charging on your location. What are you gonna do?
Correct. I am going to... The positioning is very unfavorable right now. Boo. It was better half a second ago. Let's... Act together move, because I would not like to be in the way of the bull.
Remember, you have tandem movement.
I am... Oh yeah, right, just regular move. I'm so used to saying I need to do that.
It's your new thing. It's okay.
Yes. This tile is clear, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then I'd like to have Blaze move towards the Pucciana, I think.
Okay.
So that was movement. I have 2 actions left. I would like to do... actually, I have a rules question. If I'm using a spell with a sustain, do I have to sustain on the turn I cast it? Or...
No. It would be the next turn.
Okay. Okay, that was important. Then I'm going to use my other level 2 spell slot. I only get 2 of them, so this is important. Let's go ahead and use Floating Flame.
Alright.
I will put this one in the chat for you. If you know the not fireball, but the floating fireball spell from D&D, this does that.
Floating sphere.
Yeah.
Now there's an actual floating sphere. This is like ordering a fireball. No, you're right. I was thinking of another thing. Never mind.
Alright, where you put
And I'm gonna go ahead and stick that on top of the Go-Goat.
Okay. We'll make a reflex.
And who will make a reflex save.
We'll fail.
Against my DC of 20, yeah. And on a failure, it's gonna take this damage.
That's a lot of fire damage.
That's what I got. Also because I acted together on 2 actions for that. Blaze is going to get 1 punch. It's probably not going to be good, but we get 1 extra punch.
Go for it. That will miss. Alright.
He's not good at this.
Artie, it's your turn.
Yeah.
Is it an overwhelming combination? Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
No, I guess the question is, are you 3-actioning or are you holding it for a turn?
I'm 3-actioning.
Who's the Tiv?
That Shinx is a problem.
Yo.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are going to blast the Shinx.
Fucking watch the power of Aura.
That will hit. Alright. If you're gonna do a 3, do your damage. If you want to re-roll that hit and try to get a crit, you can too.
I don't know if I need the crit. I was
I don't
adding
need
the circumstance. Well, yeah, bonus for shiny.
Yep. Or 3 actions. How much damage is that?
It's only going to be a +1 still.
Ah.
I think it's 3d6, 5d6.
I don't know why it says acid, but it's just +1.
I think acid is just what it defaults to.
Yeah, that's the default. I didn't change it.
That explains it.
Because it should be force, but it doesn't matter because it's a Shinx anyway, so.
The Shinx takes massive damage, but is still standing.
Yeah, I had a pretty low roll there, actually.
There were 3 1s in that roll.
But that's my turn.
Alright. The Vulpix.
Oh, I do go to Curse Bound 1 after that, though.
Yep. Will spawn a fireball that will target a player. Let me create a fireball.
And the text is not finished, apparently.
Yeah, I thought I did finish it. I'm sorry. It's either that or it's finished on another token that isn't this token. Because I have a very bad habit of doing that. Let me go back and make sure the text is actually written properly. There's a document we have that Bryce wrote for this fight. There it is. Okay, let's just copy paste the text that Bryce has here. Alright, let's re-click it. Alright, and it will target one of the 4 players in the back. Seti, it targets you. It will begin to follow you next turn. The Vulpix can be targeted to disrupt this cast, which will immediately make the orb explode. But you gotta hit it with a ranged attack.
Okay.
The Leshy will now use its... Oh, Leshy. Roselia will now use its X move.
It's gonna grab a steel chair!
No.
Ah, God!
And we'll place a 10-foot...
If only I had my metal element.
Place a 10-foot orb down right here. So let me get
that's not good.
Yeah. It's almost like being bunched up with something we kind of accounted for in this fight. Get this filled with a solid... Do you see the orb on the field?
Yes.
We see it.
If you, by the time the Leshy's next turn comes up, if you're standing there, you will have to go through and basically make your DC 20 check to see if you dodge the area, or you will be poisoned, or you will be sickened, slowed, or clumsy if you fail the check. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me.
Miles,
Yep.
It's your turn. There's a dangerous Shinx and a dangerous sheep, and you can get between them, which might be dangerous for you, but it would mean you could target both of them.
Don't do that. You don't want to be flanked.
Let's see. Miles is actually going to focus the Shanks because he's causing a lot of problems for people Miles doesn't want problems caused for.
And if you do knock it out, then it won't be flanking you if you move up there.
Oh.
Just a very quick note. I get to move the ball around, and if you stand basically in its path... Oops, please don't.
Duly
Where is
noted.
it?
Okay.
Where's the ball right now?
It's on the go-goat. I know there's a lot of rectangles right now.
Got
There
it.
are.
My next turn was going to be moving it from the go-goat to the Shanks.
No, I'll see if I can't open up another option for you. That said,
See if you can open up a can of hurt.
that's the plan. Let's see. Miles is going to target the Shanks with a double-handed strike.
Go for it. And it will connect.
So with that,
The Shinx is knocked back and knocked off the field. The Thunder Shield dissipates around Clarabelle.
so
Meaning
with
she
that
is
done,
targetable.
I'm actually going to have Miles step away, and for his last action, he is going to bring his shield up.
Okay.
So raise shield.
All right. So, if Clarabelle wanted to move through the gap that was right here, how much would she need to be doing a tumble through?
I think that's just squeezing, so difficult terrain.
Okay. She will, with her rollout, because remember, she was charging rollout last turn, so she will use that this turn. The Miltank strides twice, then makes a melee strike. As long as the amount they moved is at least 20 feet, they gain a +2 circumstance bonus to their attack roll. So, they will move the difficult terrain that is 10 feet.
Not so fast.
Oh,
I'm gonna attack you on that one.
okay.
Sorry, Clarabelle. Nothing personal.
All right. That'll hit.
This is +1 on it. I keep forgetting to add the +1, sorry.
That's fine. That'll do 12, 13 damage. So,
Yep, 13.
Volnas, your no escape activates.
I am keeping up with the Miltank for 40 feet of its movement.
Okay.
Well, 35 now.
So it has moved one. It will then try to go basically towards the wall.
It would be 30 feet, I think.
Yep, so it's one movement. It could stride twice, but it is not going to. Because it is targeting you, Miles.
Volna, can you stand in not that square where the fireball might move?
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, I do get to stride up to my speed, and I'm pretty sure that
You
is.
can go through me and Miles at that point. You're just running straight ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh, then yeah, I'm easily.
Yep. It will attempt to bring the final strike down on you. Oh, wait.
17.
No. That is.
Oh.
It is supposed to have been able to do 2 strikes during that rollout. Hold up. Yeah, strike twice and make a melee strike. Okay.
So that was
So
the
it's one
first one.
strike.
So it has
Wait,
a
no.
second.
Yep.
Stride twice and a melee strike.
Yeah, so she still has one additional action to make another attack.
No,
It's
so
sudden charge.
It's
Yeah.
sudden charge, which only does 1 attack.
Yeah. It only
They have
does
one more action.
They
is
have
what
an
they're saying.
extra action still to use.
I
Yeah.
gotcha.
What I heard was that they were attacking twice during that.
No.
No, they stride twice and yeah.
Making sure.
Finally, with their last moment, they will use their field move. She is using Heal Bell. At the end of her next turn, she will heal herself and any allies that are still on the field by 2d6 and resolve any status conditions by 1 degree. It will resolve at the beginning of her next turn. She is self-sustaining and will try to sustain the rest of the crew. Let me get you guys out of the initiative order real quick. That'll make my initiative life a lot easier. Perfect. This little lamb, whose fleece is green as grass, will move over here and aim their horns at your ass, Ember.
Do it, I dare you.
Okay. Target has already buffed +3. God damn. Okay. Before turning to try to aim their heels at you, Miles, to hit you with their hooves. Why can't I roll anything other than the number 5?
I'm sorry, I can't let you do that to my mans.
Target has already buffed +3? Wait, what?
That's what I'm wondering.
What buff does Artie have that's giving people a +3?
You're the GM. You should know that.
I don't know why they're getting that Artie +3. Excuse me? Mystic Armor, which gives them a bonus. Martial's Aura, Blessed +1 to rolls.
Is Cursebound fucking things up?
Remove Cursebound. I'm going to attack Miles again. This
Okay,
isn't.
it's
This
gone.
is.
That one
This
wasn't.
is
It wasn't Miles. It was Ember.
Yeah, it was an Ember.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm attacking Ember just to see if it is broken or not. It was Cursebound.
Nope, that was still Miles.
Gosh
That was
darn
still
it.
Miles.
This child. Oh, there's my good roll. No, Artie buff.
I have no idea then.
Is it
Ferris, can you look on your sheet? Underneath the sleep button, there's a modifiers button, and see what's active on there.
Yes, I have a +3 arty buff. I removed it. There
Okay.
you go.
All right, that'll do it. You
That
still,
at least explains why it was there.
yeah.
You might have set up a custom buff at some point and forgot to remove it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think there was an
During
effect a while
previous
ago.
Combat, Artie had used an ability to defend you.
Yeah.
Oh, it was my limit break.
Yep.
Oh,
So that-
right.
That means the 21 would have hit. So it does headbutt you for, of course, minimum roll 5 damage.
You're targeting Miles with this?
No, they're targeting Ember with this.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
we're
I get to
just
do
testing
it.
things out. Sorry.
I get to do a thing then.
Okay, what thing do you get to do?
I get to do my I took damage in melee range reaction.
Okay,
I'm trying to find it on my sheet. It went missing.
it's okay.
There we are.
Okay, you have activated Flame Spout.
So I will take my damage and then activate Flame Spout. I gain resistance equal to my level against the triggering damage, and the triggering creature takes 1d6 PFD.
Okay, 1d6.
1d6 fire and then 1 persistent fire.
Yeah. It's 2 damage, but cool.
4 damage, it's weak to it.
You would also take 2 less damage.
It already did the thing when I clicked the button. I took 3.
No, it says only because physical goes...
Oh. Okay, so I should heal for 2 then.
Yes. Thank you for
That's why
mentioning
we-
it. If you didn't, I was.
Yeah, that's why we have the half button even on regular damage rolls.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Let's make sure I have this right. Because I think I copied the wrong sheet over, and make sure I have the next metronome properly set up. Shall we? Because apparently there's a lot more than just 200 and something spells that are cantrips or level 1 spells. It's about 1,000.
I was
Jesus
gonna say,
Christ.
why would you do both cantrips and level 1 spells? There's 4 spell lists.
I was gonna say, just level 1 kind of made sense.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna reduce that down. Right, because the filter wasn't active. That's why it's screwed up. Okay. Alright, come on, Google Drive. There you go. Alright, and then we sort this list out to give us a proper number. Okay.
Thought the bowls were supposed to activate on Clarabelle's turn, by the way.
On their turn.
On their turn, they have their own turn.
Okay, I didn't see them on the initiative, sorry.
Yep.
There's a lot of things on here.
They're right before Toby.
Yep, I see them.
Okay, just making sure. And oh look, there is exactly 799 spells that are level 1 spells, but there's like a lot of duplicates here.
I was gonna say, that sounds like you have all 4 spell lists copied.
It does. It does. I have to like reduce this down, but don't worry, this is only for now. Metronome will choose a random spell from this list. 328. What is spell 328? Why, it is Pest Form.
Excuse me?
That's also a
Turn the cow into a
self-target.
rat.
That's also a self-target, not something that targets someone else.
So they will cast it on themselves.
You
I guess
transform into the battle form of a tiny animal.
So Cooper just becomes a meal.
I guess so.
Or Ladybug, or a Sandile, or a Redtata.
It can also be dismissed if they would like to, but yeah.
Or
That's
let it go
fucking
for the
funny.
whole 10 minutes.
They are now a rat.
Well, we don't have to deal with Metronome.
Yeah, because while you're under the effect of a polymorph spell, you cannot cast spells.
Nope.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. Scott brought up a really good choice.
Chiltic.
Fucking Joltik. It's
It-
gotten smaller and cuter.
This is why I'm glad you're here, Scott. You know the metronome shenanigans because of me.
Oh, like the tea that's in Tank's shop.
Oh goodness, no, don't
Wild
give him fuel.
Wild magic is nice and fun.
Wild magic
It's
is
great,
fun.
isn't it?
This is great. I love this shit. This is fun. Professor,
Quick,
it's your
we gotta
turn.
make Cooper tiny too.
Alright, Professor, you're up.
All right. So I'm interested in seeing how this works.
Mm-hmm.
Because that area is going to be difficult terrain until the start of my next turn. And Clarabelle has to make a fortitude save.
Right now?
Yep, it's a big explosion of rock.
Nat 20.
Oh. Well, we'll see how the bull does with difficult terrain. I lose my kinetic aura because that's an overflow.
Do random Pokemon and fix the do the smallest random Pokemon as a meme. Alright.
and I'm just gonna reapply my channel elements because I should have mathed things out differently, but I didn't.
By the way, when you activate Kinetic Gate, you get a 1-action blast for free.
Thank you, Side.
I was playing that class in our Kingmaker game.
Oh wow, there you go.
Well, I'm gonna do it with this one.
All right, get blasting. You
That
crit.
lamb just got roasted.
Hit that crit damage. The lamb takes 11 damage because it's so weak to fire.
Alright, back to my wife.
Alright, hold on a minute. Let me think.
Miss Crust, you'll have to let me trade your children at some point. Clearly, violence runs in the family. You're great at this.
I don't know if that's a compliment, but I guess I'll take it as such.
It is?
I mean, we were once part of an exploration team. I guess I am now again.
Alright, that's one. Going to cast Scatter Spree.
Forgot about that animation.
I love that animation. That was great.
Drop a bunch of rocks on them.
And that's only going to hit the Mightyena and then the square that's to the right of the Mightyena. And it
Okie
becomes
dokie.
difficult terrain.
Rocks fall, the Poochiana dies.
No, it doesn't. It got a 17, so it's only going to take half damage from this.
Let me have the puns, Abby.
Alright, roll your damage. We'll take 2 damage.
Only 2?
Half damage. It succeeded.
Yeah, it succeeded.
Right.
Alright, and that was all 3.
Okie dokie. Poochiana will attempt to approach, bringing it and its boost aura with it. Where's that aura at?
Was the fireball supposed to be following me on my turn or like after my turn?
I believe it should be on your turn.
ABG, just want to give them Bless because that's what Hal does.
Pretty
if
much.
they spend the action.
Yeah.
Actually, no, don't do that because it might affect us with it instead of the enemies.
Yeah, it might be like a reverse bless situation. So they are going to maintain, but first they are going to attempt to attack you, Toby.
That'll be their last action then. Got it.
Yep.
And miss.
It will miss, so it will do its field move of a howl, which I believe Clarabelle is just barely in from one of the side spaces.
It's hard to tell with all of the other auras and everything.
Yeah.
No, they are. I can just do this to calculate.
Alright.
Yeah, okay, it is.
The bulls will proc. So let's see who is in the way. This boar procs and goes through without being affected. This boar procs without going through and being unaffected. This boar procs and goes through. This boar procs, it passes through the difficult terrain.
Unaffected.
This bowl that was down at the bottom was also going through the grease.
Yep, so I will resolve that grease in a moment.
Yeah, both of them.
Alright, we will... Oh god, why do you have a reflex of +5?
Oh yeah, let me just put that grease saving throw in chat again. Also, by the way, I have a reaction. Let's see how you do against a wall.
Okay.
He did the Looney Tunes bit.
You create a wall. Alright, this...
Top just stops his feet and a slab of stone just appears in front of them, which I'll draw.
Earthbending. How could you?
I was about to make that exact same joke.
You create a wall of earth that they slam into full speed. Deal 2d6 damage to it slamming it. Wait, is there any, like, a strike or reflex save? Your flimsy barrier shields from harm. Barrier is an inch thick, 5/5. Must be placed in the border between two squares. Barrier appears between you and what you're targeting. If you want to be damaged, the barrier is destroyed. The damage to you is 2. Barrier remains in place for 3 rounds. It is an AC of 5, hardness of 2, and 5 hit points. Okay. So the barrier will be hit by the charge move, which will do 1d3 damage. And the bull was supposed to charge through the battlefield, but I guess is now on the battlefield, and since it is on the battlefield, it is now targetable and unable to do any actions because it used its turn to resolve its field move, and is now right in front of you, Toby, as your turn comes up.
It sure is.
It took 3... How much damage did it take? 3 damage from that. Did it? Oh, no. It takes... The wall takes /roll 1d3 damage.
It has 5 HP.
So
it now has 2 HP.
And the bull slamming into the wall head first. I'm gonna say it will take... No. Why did I hit that DC 11 check? Ignore me. It will take 1d6 bludgeoning damage from just smacking into an unexpected wall out of nowhere. Can you just roll a 1d6 and I'll take it as damage? Because that was incredibly creative, and I love that Looney Tunes shit, so free damage. Alright, now it's your turn proper, Toby.
Alrighty. I currently do not have flanking with these individuals.
Hate to be that guy, but what about the one that went through the grease?
It is now disabled for 3 turns.
What about that one? That also went through the grease.
No, it went through the bottom. It did not go through the grease. It traveled in this square and this square.
Wait, but that's not even part of the field.
No, it is. Anything that has field on it is part of the field. Like, if I move SETI down here, they can technically, like, they're a part of the field.
Huh.
Yep.
I
thought we couldn't leave the square, because there were walls.
No, but I fixed the walls. They were just busted.
Okay.
Yeah, it's whatever. Nobody was down there anyway.
I would have moved that grease further up if I had known.
You're fine.
Well, whatever.
Because that'll still get 2 boars the other way. Because guess what's next turn? Alright.
I'm trying to calculate movement, because this is a very messy field.
It is.
I will say that this spot that you're moving into is difficult terrain around Clarabelle because of my tremor.
Righto. My word, what a mess. Alright then. What is that green space and is it bad?
That is the
That's,
X-Spore that is
pollen.
going off, yeah.
It's bad. Don't stay in it.
You will,
Okay.
on resolution, you could get sickened, clumsy, or another status condition.
And the square on top of me is a giant fireball that deals 3d6 if you step into it.
You know what? Fuck moving.
Okay.
My familiar will spend its independent action to attempt to demoralize this Puchiana.
Go for it, and it will hit.
It.
The Puchiana will gain Frightened 1.
And I do really want to refill Spell Strike, so let me just check if this cone can be placed without hurting an ally. Yeah, barely.
There it is.
This doesn't hit an ally.
It's less than half a square in Artie's square, so go for it.
You'll be taking that damage and also get the strike for free as one action.
It fails, so it will take the damage, and you get your strike. That will just barely hit. Big damage.
It's still alive.
It is still alive.
In that case, I'll use my remaining 2 actions to attack it, unless it dies along the way.
That's a nat 1.
I have no rerolls for that. I'll just go for the last strike.
You have party rerolls. I believe you've got 2 at this point. That's an 18 on that second hit, though. That's pretty good. It's still standing.
And I don't hear rerolls, so
Martin
I'm
has given
gonna
you a
end my
reroll.
Alright.
And I don't hear a reroll, gets a reroll immediately.
Uh-huh.
Never say it. Never say it. It didn't.
Oh my god.
It was meant to
What
be, Saphira.
What is with you getting a 1 then a 2?
I'm just...
The game wants to show that they can count.
I guess the game just doesn't want me to cheat, ever.
Apparently not.
Alright, Saphira, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do what I always do with Clarabelle. Oh, but I'm a little out of range. Not that I really care. Where's the dang thing? It's my turn to show off stuff. This is, well, let me do my hit first, and then I'll show it off. We going to pot?
Shot connects. Roll that damage.
That's what we talk about. I'm so glad that I have this ability all of a sudden. And then we gonna do this. Create a diversion to reload.
Alright.
Please be nice. Game be nice, game be nice, game be nice. Ah!
It fails. She does not notice.
Yeah. Got the reload though. We go again.
That will also connect.
Oh, we are rolling in it today. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I end my turn there.
Alrighty. Hey,
Yeah, that
Volva.
retraining was worth it for you.
Yeah, no, you and Jack having that time definitely helped you out a lot.
Well, Triangulate also played a part in that.
True.
Yeah, but it's like, you actually get to use your abilities now, unlike before.
Somebody say it's hammer time.
It's hammer time.
Oh yeah, enjoy that dedication. Volna, smack him. Damn real.
we're gonna start with a vicious swing.
I'm so sad you're outside that range.
I would like to use a party reroll.
I'm okay
Do it.
with that.
I agree.
Oh, right the heck ahead.
With a
That's so
resounding
much
success
better.
and a resounding smack. That'll connect for sure. It's not a crit, but it was close.
That damage leaves a lot to be desired.
Well, that was one attack.
Yeah, I've got one more. Never mind, I don't have one more. That's me.
Alright. Ember.
Hi. I used an action for sustaining, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. I would like to tandem the sustaining. I think that's still okay.
You mean? Yeah. Act together. It's one action.
Yeah. So that's one action. Blaze is gonna move using that while I sustain. Hi. Actually, he's gonna be there, so it's... Is it flanking there? Oh, no, it's flanking down one more. Okay. And then for the sustain, I'm going to move my square area of effect. I don't know how to move the square.
You have to swap to measurement controls.
So it's going to move down and then right, and the Go-Goat is going to do the same, the same thing again. It has to make the save and take damage.
Okay. Let me get that set up.
Do you still have the spell? Yeah, you have the spells in the active effect currently. If you go to the description, you could put the saving throw in chat for Abby.
Or
not, never mind. Do you have the spell?
Yes, I can just put the spell if you want it.
Yeah, so Abby doesn't have to scroll up to the saving throw again.
Yeah, that would be very nice.
Give me a second.
Side.
So yeah. The save should be under it, and so is the damage. I'm gonna roll damage for it.
Okay, with that...
Well, it's got to roll its reflex.
Right.
Yeah, about that.
That was extra good.
Lamb's out.
Cool.
Lamb chops.
You may want to deal with that Vulpix that's like slowly moving a fireball toward you.
Where is it?
It's at the bottom part of the arena. Yeah.
Right.
If you would target the Vulpix and hit it with anything that connects, it will pop the ball.
So I'd like to do a move and then a whack. I would like to move here. Do people want me to deal with the ball or hit a
I mean,
a
the
certain
Will-O-Wisp only has a movement speed of 5. We could honestly just kite it.
Yeah, we can ignore it.
Okay. Then I would like to hit the Miltank, please.
Okay, go for it. It will move 25 feet its next turn. It's targeting SETI, so it will not reach her next turn.
Oh, I'm looking at the field move and it said with a speed of 5.
Oh, right, it is a speed of 5, sorry.
It's 1 square per turn.
Yep. So it'll slowly start to follow.
I would like to dagger strike with the I think it's the same bonus no matter which one I do. So we'll just take the versatile strike and do this against weight. I'm not targeting the right thing. There we go. Ha. Oops.
It will miss. Artie, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm in a weird spot.
Yeah. You're between a bull and some shit.
You could take out the little shit.
You could. Then the bull wouldn't have a +1, nor would Clarabelle.
You could also overwhelming combination, targeting 2 different units.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that with targeting the pooch, and if I hit, then switching to the Toros. That's probably what I'm gonna do.
Alright, go for it.
You should have flanking, because I put a thing in the position.
Yep, I got it.
You should also probably move out of that X effect
I know.
square.
This is my first action.
Yep.
They got tree.
So this is on the pooch.
That is...
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. Your LB meter is at full, by the way. Yeah, roll your crit. It's done, but, you know, just hit the damage number just to see how much. The minimum roll.
Oh, that's just disrespectful. Crit hits, min damage, still kills.
The Trevor is
Still
down.
Stop calling it
first
that.
attack.
Second attack will hit.
Your second attack should have -5.
It will not hit.
No, this is part of overwhelming combination.
Overwhelming functions the same way as Flurry of Blows. You apply damage penalties normally.
We've been playing it wrong then. So.
I assumed y'all knew.
Alright, the second attack will not hit then with the -5 on it.
We should check to make sure, but
Yeah, hold up. Let's get the text real quick.
apply a multiple attack penalty to each strike normally.
Yeah, you're right. I've been playing it wrong the whole time. But overall, most of the attacks probably would have hit anyway, but...
Yeah, you're a fighter.
Yeah.
You're like 2 above everyone else in the game.
Alright, but that was my first action.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with this being difficult terrain...
You would have
That
half...
would be...
So
So the move here would be 30 instead of 20, then.
yes. Because
That
you would...
sucks.
Yeah.
You also can't move through the Taurus' space anyways. And that
True.
square is highlighted as going through them.
That is a valid spot to move to. That right there? Yep, that's a
that's
spot.
25.
Now, that one also goes through Clarabelle's spell space in this
Well-
square.
Would you be able to go through Volna's square and then do the diagonal?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that one is fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I was doing.
I saw it go through Clarabelle's space.
Yeah, because I was getting ready to hit space to just do it because I had already measured it out. That's why I was
Sorry.
like, what do you mean?
It's alright, it's alright. Go ahead and move in. Alright.
And my final action... Fuck. Fuck it, we'll just attack Clarabelle.
Okay. It will miss.
It's alright.
Okie dokie. The limit break meter is full. The Ember Fox will take their time to sustain the Will-O-Wisp. Basically, the orb will appear and will take their turn. Moving 1, 2,
It's got 5-foot movement.
3. That's all it can do. So all 3 actions,
Oh,
that is all it
Yeah,
can do.
it's got actions.
Yep.
Individual. Yeah.
Oh, it's like
my
a
brain.
summon.
Yep.
Okay, I did not realize that.
Okay. The Leshy will, with the burst going off and not able to target anything, will then move the Verdant Burst over... not Verdant Burst, but you know what I mean. The X spray over to this square, attempting to put the various different toxins down on this square, just so you can see what that is. Now, Miles, it is your turn, and the limit break meter is full. I have basically repurposed someone else's limit break for you and for SETI at the moment. If the party's okay with it, you could hit it.
Fuck it, let's go.
Is everyone cool with it?
Yeah.
Big damage, big damage.
Fine with me.
I mean, if it's based off of mine, then it's damage with buffs.
I'm biased.
If I remember right.
I think I misspelled Miles there, or Miles is.
That's actually based on mine.
It is.
Oh, that is based off of yours.
It's almost
not
like
mine.
they're a melee limit breaker.
Excuse me, really quick. Whose idea was it for that LB?
Mine.
Squint set aura. I know what that attack is. You heckin' nerd.
Are you in this company? Are you surprised?
He's a samurai main. I know how he functions.
Yeah, there's a reason I did a little bit of Googling to find the name of that. With that, the LB meter gets back set down to 0. That is your entire turn to use that attack. But next turn, I want you to take that effect for yourself and hold on to it. You see, channel your powers into your sword as it glows. Basically, next turn you will do 3 attacks. All of them will be guaranteed to hit, but you are still rolling to see if you crit, and you will roll the damage twice and take the higher result for each hit. Is a big DPS move. Clarabelle will look around. Their heal bell will go off, giving them and the boar a 2d6 healing. Before she looks to you, Ember, and attempts to make a strike with her horns. And of course it got a 1. Before turning to try to attack you, Artomis, with her horns. And finally, with her last action, she will defense curl, gaining a +1 bonus to her AC and charging an attack in place. Okay. Goodness gracious, y'all are doing some work here. The child's turn has come up, and they will use this turn to turn back into their normal self. We return them back to that. Professor, it is your turn.
Alright. Now that my turn has started...
Excuse me? Pokemon noises? Can we not in this song? I have to, I should delete that song, actually. Hold up. Going back so I can get rid of it.
The,
probably a good move.
Difficult terrain from my tremor is gone now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna roll back for a second.
Okay.
Control Z. Alright.
Alright. So now that I am flanking and in the bless... I'm gonna do a 2-action melee elemental blast.
Alright. Go for it. Oh my god! Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Roll that crit, sir.
Let's go.
20.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay.
Points of. Never mind.
Odor? Order?
Rain cloud.
The rain
No.
cloud is still active, if I remember correctly.
I think it's only on Clarabelle.
Yeah, it is only on Clarabelle.
That says elemental blast range, but I think the melee one also just shows up with that name.
It does. I selected the melee one with the
Okay.
attack.
Yeah, I saw the D6 and then is when I realized it was the melee version.
You could tell it's the melee version because it adds strength. They both do.
Oh.
Okay. I automatically put the fire resistance 2 on Clarabelle because she has the rain cloud.
By the way, that was on the Taurus.
It was on the Tauros too? Or was it only on the Tauros?
Only Taurus.
No, that was on Clarabelle.
Wait, what? Oh.
I was gonna say, it says target Clarabelle.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind. I thought you were flanking with me.
Technically, they are.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why I assumed.
Yeah, no, the reason I moved up into that pocket was also so I could be in Bless with the flanking against Clarabelle.
SETI. There, actually, Professor, do you have any more actions?
Nope, that was 1 to move and 2 for the Elemental Blast.
Alright. SETI, it's your turn. I'm so mad once again in an EX fight. I have not rolled to hit any of you.
Sorry. There's some
Sorry, my
happening.
AC is
Volna
22.
got hit, but it went into the temp HP.
God.
It didn't even break the temp HP either.
If I see another 5 on my gosh darn accuracy die, I'm gonna be very upset.
What were you saying, Sammy?
That's only going to hit the Taurus. It's a 15-foot line from where I am.
Come here.
Go for it.
Alright.
Spawn a tree, and the Tauros, thankfully, saves against it. It will take half damage. You punch the ground, a Sudowoodo drops up, falls down, and disappears under the earth.
Wait, that would have been a rock type attack, though. This is wood.
Okay. An actual tree comes out of the planet. Shows up, falls over on the Tauros, disappears.
If a tree falls on a Tauros and everyone is around to hear it, does it still make a sound?
Yes,
it
because
does.
everyone's around to hear it.
Oh,
No,
shit,
wouldn't it be
Sherlock.
Pseudo-Mirror? Because I am a monotype rock right now.
Alright, I'm gonna settle this. The Sudowoodo was Grass Terra type. There.
Yeah.
All
Wood
right.
element.
Anyway, that's my entire turn.
Okie dokie. The boar is certainly stuck between a rock and a hard place right now, but it's gonna try and target you, Professor, and attack. I got nothing for its regular, field move. It's just going to try to attack you. Does a 21 hit?
That will hit.
It will deal 12 damage before turning to you, SETI, and will attempt to charge at you by running 1, 2, 3. Does that trigger anybody's reaction?
Nope. Not
Not
for me.
5, 1, 2, 3. Basically runs out, then runs back in to target you. And we'll get a +2 to this attack, though I cannot give it because the moment I click the map button, it will automatically roll. It will not. So this will have a +2 on it. Does a 26 hit?
Yes, it definitely does.
Does it crit?
No.
All right. And we'll do 13 damage to you. The bulls on the other side of the arena will start their charge. You will see them spawn in. The lines in front of them, drawn on the field, is where they will run through. me get those lines out for you guys, as it is Tobta's turn.
Alrighty. Hmm. Do we want to take care of this mob?
Probably
see
a good
the-
idea.
Alright, I cannot see the HP estimate of the boss, so... Alright then.
Alright. Goodness, Tobta!
That's my unknown. It has an action that it can take every turn on itself without me ordering it.
Go for it.
I
Target has
did.
become Frightened 1.
What was the text for that press ability again here?
Let me get it real quick. I was in the middle of drinking water. DC 20 Fortitude save is what that should be. Sorry. Text not written out properly because it's my fault because I wrote it out bad. There. Rewrite it out with the proper fort save.
Was half tempted to just use Dispel Magic on that, but nah. Y'all got other damage types than fire, right, over there?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna Spell Strike this turn, then I'm gonna move.
Alright, go for it. Oh my freaking gourd. It's a nat 20.
I
Freaking
forgot to apply the effect of Rhyme Crystal on myself last time. I
Go.
should have been dealing so much more damage.
Go ahead. Put the bull on ice.
Forgot about that. There we go. And the spell's damage will be live wire.
Okay, roll crit damage. Or, wait, no, that's just... The gill hook, was that regular damage or was that a crit damage roll?
That says normal damage. Alright, hold on. Let me redo that. You're right.
I was just gonna take double that, but okay.
Just want to make sure. That one you take double damage, though.
Bull down.
Good job, Toby.
Frosted and fried.
Well, he did say we should have taken care of him. Therefore, I did.
I don't take back that decision.
It's taken care of.
This is the best place for me to stand. I'll end my turn.
Ah, it's the bug's turn. I better get out of here. Let me get out of the way.
You guys have a hard stop at 6. So...
Yeah.
We got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I do have a hard stop at 6, but if another player wants to take over the professor for combat purposes, I am more than willing to hand him over for this fight, if it's not over by then.
I would say we get to Miles's turn and see what the resolution of that is, and go from there.
I'm down. Pretty
Because
much bang, bang.
All right. You make a shot.
Not gonna try and intimidate. It hasn't worked the past time. Just a normal reload and shoot again.
Go for it.
Nothing special.
Freaking
nothing special is beautiful.
Nothing
That's
special.
what
She says.
I love being a menace to society. That's my turn.
Volna, hammer time.
Speaking of menaces to society,
Mm-hmm.
it's vicious swing time.
starts swinging.
Lay bonk.
Hit that damage.
La bonk. And again. I've running and I'm crying.
You've hit so
Mostly
many attacks.
crying.
You've hit so many attacks. Yeah, I think you deserve that miss there. A little bit, me too.
Yeah, just a little. Go ahead, Ember.
It's your turn, Ember.
Yep, sorry, muted. Hello! I would like to, blow up a Clarabelle. Clarabelle.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to act together for 3 actions. One action is going to be used by Blaze to get the fuck out of the way. And for 3 action, let me see. What's my biggest spell? Actually, I don't have a 3. I thought I had a... Is it in feats, maybe?
I think.
No. Let's do... Breathe fire.
Careful not to hit your allies with that.
Yeah, but I get to place the cone, so let's see. I want to see
The
15
cone
foot
starts
cone.
from your square. Put it in the chat. It gives us the actual cone. And it plays an animation when you put it down.
Yeah, it's gonna hit people, but it does do a lot of damage.
Cough, be warned, these people are weak to fire.
Yep. Let me... I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, scratch that. I'm going to one action act together to sustain fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, never mind. You would
Blaze
not
is
hit
gonna-
anybody.
Why wouldn't I hit anybody with a cone?
It just measured the cone.
I also measured the cone. I thought it like Professor is half in my square.
No. See?
No?
What I'm highlighting? Cones start
No.
from your square, the center of your square.
Yes.
I see
Like,
it.
what's
Holy,
being highlighted?
it would not hit them because they're only half in it. Like, directly 50% half in it.
Yeah, I thought that was a hit, not a miss.
No, see, they're not highlighted. These squares
okay.
are highlighted.
Yep.
This is why we use the templates from the spells.
Yep. So you could use it.
Okay, that. It's just that there's a lot of overlapping red.
It's alright.
Anyway, one action act together. I'm gonna sustain fireball and ram it into Clarabelle.
Alright, go for it.
That's inside Clarabelle now. Oops.
Okay, what do I roll?
I'll put it in chat. Please roll the save for that.
18, so they will take half damage.
That's not so great, but
It stops a lot of that. Yeah.
They must have thick fat.
It has the rain
Yeah.
cloud.
That too.
And then I will do breathe fire. It also has a basic reflex.
Alright. Go for it. Let's reflex save. It will also save through it, so we'll take half
Gross.
damage.
Gross. Anyway, that was my turn. Much more underwhelming than I was expecting, but hey.
Artie, can you finish it? Oh my god!
What the hell?
Hi. Hi, this is why I keep telling people to use the cones for their spells. It's animated.
Okay, but what was the deal with the
Why did the
the
Tauros?
Tauros?
The Tauros just
I don't know.
farted on the field or something.
Apparently, that's one of them Paldean Tauroses.
Damn.
Artie,
Do your combo and then let Miles do his thing.
hit it. That will crit. Roll your crit damage.
That's my fist, but
Roll your damage, love.
Oh, hello, Bless. I need to find a Pokemon move that Bless like corresponds to rename this thing.
Helping hand?
20.
That's not cool.
Okay. Roll your other hit's damage, love.
for my second attack,
Well, third.
well, second action. How about that?
Yeah.
If you've got anything in the tank, use it.
I'm going to use, actually, I'm going to use attack action with my bolts of starlight from my sword to hit the orb to make it explode.
Okay.
So is that just a regular attack then, I'm assuming?
It is a regular attack, yep.
And do I target the Vulpix?
Target the Vulpix, yeah.
I thought it had like 5 AC or something stupidly low.
It's stupid
It
low,
has
yeah.
14 AC.
14, yeah, it is a 14 AC and like 8 HP. That would hit, so roll damage. The orb takes a massive chunk of damage. Is that... you got anything else?
I have one more action. I was hoping to detonate it just off of one attack, but...
If you have something to hit Clarabelle, it would be recommended.
Oh, I might as well just attack her then.
Whatever your best shot is.
No, I thought I was going to be able to one-shot. That's the only reason why I targeted that.
I wouldn't be too worried about that.
Do we
I still
have
have a
one?
fucking...
You have a party reroll, yes.
I still have my hero point.
You have two, yeah. You have 2 party rerolls and a hero point.
Hate doing it on a map -10, but...
You're a fighter, you can afford to make that kind of risky moves.
Actually, that should hit. So roll
They
damage.
did not have 18 AC, did they?
They had 20 AC, you have her flanked.
She has +1 AC from rollout.
Ah.
That's why it doesn't hit.
Right.
Sure.
You also have a parked reroll from chat.
I think we'll be fine.
It's okay.
Let's go.
Alright. That, let's resolve. The Ember Fox will sustain, and the orb will move towards SETI. And I believe because they are going to hit SETI's space, they will detonate.
That's why I tried taking care of it.
Is going to do 2d4 damage. on contact.
I think she'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. The explosion does 7 damage, and it will target both you and... yeah, just you. Seti.
Might be able to, yeah.
Yep. And...
was that fire damage?
that was typeless damage. Because
Typeless?
Will-O-Wisp is like Ghost. Kind of. It's a weird ghost fire thing.
I was gonna say, because if it was fire, I should have had, like, a resistance to it. But if it's not fire, then never mind.
Yep. The Leshy will attempt to move the spot that gets sprayed over to here for its effect, and Miles, roll your damage. Your LB has gone off. Go ahead and roll 3 attacks.
Crit fish.
Yep, you are crit fishing. So roll your first attack.
Here we go.
That will technically hit, but you have you do not have fortune on this? No, you have fortune on the damage.
No, it's the damage, yeah.
Yes, you have fortune on the damage, and if you want to re-roll that first attack, you can, to try to fish for a crit.
Let's do it. We got basically nowhere to go but up on that, so...
Go for it. That'll still connect. Roll damage.
Alright.
And then roll damage again, but take the higher result. So right-click that 2d10 plus 3 and do roll with higher result.
Let's see.
You got right click in the
Correct.
field, not the number itself. So yeah.
Okay. Let's see. See if double damage, apply damage, make private, pop out.
I don't think you're allowed to reroll damage in Pathfinder 2e. That might be why just no option.
Okay, just hit the damage button again.
Yeah, you just roll it a second time. That's what I've always done.
Okay.
Alright, 12 wins, so round two.
With the first strike, she falls to a knee, but immediately activates her reaction. She will gain the wounded condition and 50 temporary HP. Can you get through her before she she slams her hoof into the ground, the steel chair flying through the air into her hands? You have activated her in rage.
Can I intercept the steel chair?
I will have you make an athletics check. You will need to get a 19 or a 20.
Well, first we should take care of what's going on.
Yeah, but first,
Yeah.
roll the damage and see if you can knock her out. That's a nat 20.
That's a
That's how
nice.
The second hit. Go ahead. Roll crit damage, not once, but twice. And we'll take the higher. The first is 34. Okay,
What
it
the-
was destined to be 34 damage. Yeah, I don't know why it said... You know what? Actually, hold up.
So it's 32 damage. She has 18 left.
Yep.
One more.
One more.
All right, roll your...
I've muted the music on stream, and I'm right now playing the Ifrit versus Garuda theme from 16.
Go for it. That will connect. Can you try to fish for a crit?
Let's do it.
Do you have a party reroll? We'll burn it here.
If everyone's okay with it.
Yeah,
Well, we're at the end of the
Send it.
session.
we're running out of time for the people.
All right, you'll hit. Roll damage. Just click that damage button twice real quick.
Oh shit.
I mean, but you need a 20. Come on. Nope.
Wait, I had 18 damage to get through on that.
Yeah, but she resists 2 of it because it's fire.
Well, no,
Right, got it.
Does the rain cloud no longer sustain because was returned into a...
I think it would have gone away when Cleffa turned into a Joltik.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh.
No,
So-
it would not.
It would
It would
not.
not.
10 minutes,
Oh.
it's not sustained.
Here's the thing.
Rounds. It's 1 minute, 10 rounds.
Yeah, not only that, but also, even though you cannot cast spells whilst polymorphed, you can sustain spells in effect.
Oh.
She's using the chair, Volna.
Okay, can I wanted to intercept the chair.
Go for it. If you make an athletics save and roll an 18 or a 19, you can grab the chair out of the air and bring it down on her.
Nah, that's a 2.
Do you have a reroll?
No.
Does the party have a reroll?
We're out.
No.
No.
Alright.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
She grabs the chair and attempts to beat you over the head with it, dealing 13 damage.
Ow.
Hold on. Let's see if Reflect helps a little bit here. Hidebound. That's my reaction.
Okay.
Also, question.
Yes?
Is her catching the chair a manipulate action?
It is part of her ferocity reaction.
Are you,
so
quote
she
unquote, equipping an item?
Yes.
That's an interact action.
Yes.
Go for it, Artie, then. Make your reaction. I know what you're doing. Go for it.
I'll still apply that damage while you're doing that.
Minus 18.
It hits! Do your reaction, you friggin' dog.
This is why traits matter a lot.
Yeah, it does.
That's why I asked. I was like, hold on. This seems like a manipulator interact. This is something I could react to.
In that moment, Clarabelle goes to grab the chair out of the air as you and Miles both bring your swords to her, cutting her down as she falls through the air, landing on Volna with all of her weight. But she is out and defeated. As you look down at the leader of the Grassy Plains tribe, you know that this is not your reality, but another reflection. You feel your pockets all get a bit heavier with 50 tickets as you suddenly find yourselves on stage, stuck in the positions that you are as the crowd looks on, watching the play, watching the show as Yoshi strings their guitar once more and bows, the crowd rising and clapping. Woo! And you guys have won! You've beaten the Grassy Plains EX fight. Congratulations,
Hooray!
everybody. And that
Yay.
is the end of our session. Thank you very much.
Let's go!
Actually, let's get Sultana dreaming again. How about that? Thank you all
Yeah,
for...
people gotta leave.
Yep. We've got a couple people that gotta leave, so Kane and Sammy, I believe you guys have to head out.
We do. Thank you for having us, and this was a great fight.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Before I run, I'm gonna Rousing Splash on Volna again, just for shits and giggles.
All right,
Being hydrated.
real quick, let us see if there's any art for the professor. Yep, let's just real quick get that fan art for you guys. Mont made some wonderful pics of all of the 6.
Look in
Which-
Discord, Abby.
So good.
You all changed your profile pictures to them.
We sure did.
Mont does wonderful work.
Completely uncoordinated, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it took us all a little bit to figure it out, but we all eventually changed our pictures. This is so good!
We also have
Look at that bug.
from Martin, the professor grabbing Toby.
Oh no, this is another Dokapon.
Yep, it's a Dokapon meme.
So Topto is teaching Saphira swear words in Mist language during a Dokapon stream.
I was regaling her with a exotic folk tale from where I am from, and that is why it's a swear word today, though.
Mm-hmm. And here we have Seti Crust, the picture I drew earlier today of our wonderful guest, Sammy. Happy Mother's Day, Sammy.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
It is probably the best drawn Crustle I think I've ever seen, because we looked around for Crustle OCs and, like, there are none. The Crustle community is having a great day.
I appreciate it, Abby.
I appreciate you. Thank you for being my friend. Alright. Kane and Sammy, you guys have a good afternoon. We're gonna go through the rest of the fan art a bit too quick. Or not a bit too quick, but make sure we can get through it, alright?
Designing Crussuloses is dirty work.
Someone's gotta do it. So this is real-life fan art from our wonderful Martin. Ember has fallen into a river in Lego City.
This was when they stepped on the water tile.
Yep, when they stepped on the water tile last session. They have a little Lego Lampet down here, too, and they're Trubbish.
It's
It's
so
very cute.
good. So good.
A picture from Mont of Topta.
Popta. Look at this
And then-
scrumbly little boy.
I drew Abby's outfit for yesterday. Just wanted to see what like a good, modest 1800s outfit was that didn't give her a giant butt.
That's a hard find.
It is. Finally, we got a couple more pictures from Mont. Already
I
gets
get all the toys.
weapons.
Toys.
Weapons.
Toys.
Weapons.
I'm the one who should get all the toys!
No, I'm
Weapons.
kidding. There are 2 Toptas.
Miles. And Toby.
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
It was certainly a turn. Just Miles like, so how are you and the gang doing? And then all of a sudden, Tobta.
I worry about them.
Out of nowhere. But, yep.
Legitimately.
We'll be here in 2 weeks for the Founding Faire Part 2. Hope you guys are interested in what else we have planned and other amenities that the players will be going through. Once we get back, we'll also be rolling initiative so they can all take turns doing it rather than the random chaos we had before.
Mhm.
But thank you all for coming out and watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. Go follow the wonderful creators that make this possible. We have Corey Mizu.
Hello.
They stream Yakuza on Sunday nights, but also on Mondays they've been playing Dokapon Kingdom with a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm one of those people.
I am also one of those people.
Yeah. Side Effect, what are you doing?
I'm here, I guess.
You also do a whole bunch of other stuff. You have your own streams.
I guess.
Yeah. Sass, what are you and who are you?
Hi, I'm the self-proclaimed daughter of this mustard fox over here. I stream almost every day. I also hang out with Kane and Mizu on Mondays for Dokapon. Lord help me. No, I have a great time.
Artie,
Hi.
I love you. Alright. What do you do?
Hang out.
Yeah.
That's about all.
Uh-huh. Ferris.
Hi.
Hi, friend. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you so much.
No problem.
It's been great, and I appreciate everything.
Well, you stream. You stream factory games now and then. And Magic sometimes in the server.
Yep. I haven't had a good chance to be on Twitch, but I am meaning to return. The thing is that I've got a secret project that I've been working on that will be streamed. That's been taking a lot of my personal time, but hopefully everybody will be excited for that. Definitely give a follow if you want to stay up to date with announcements for that. It should be #soon.
Kane and Sammy are, they've stepped out to take care of their kids, but if you follow Kane Moogle, Kane and Sammy do stream a lot of games together. They are a very cute couple, and they stream a lot of fun collaborative games as well as a lot of brain-tingly games. So definitely give them some love. Yeah, follow Kane. We also have Straight Aura as a guest.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, who are you and what do you do?
I am presently riding shotgun with Sass on many of her creative endeavors. I periodically either participate or GM various tabletop games. And during the one time when I actually GM'd a campaign, I was actually streaming on Twitch, and I'm hoping to expand to that and beyond that at some point in the future. So stay tuned for that.
Heck yeah.
He puts up with a lot
when it's me, but I love him all the same. So.
Vice versa.
Do we have a link to your channel?
It is twitch.tv/straightaura, just as it appears on screen. If it does.
Just say something in chat so people can click it.
Please go follow him. His ideas are great whenever he does stream again.
Yeah, I can only do like one shout out every 10 minutes, so...
If we just put like twitch.tv/
There we go.
Yep. Yeah,
just
but
as the
that's
name
like
appears.
effort. You know people don't follow when they gotta put in the effort.
Yep.
Now you can click on their name twice. We also have Amy, Volt the Dungeon Delver. They help write a lot of back-end plot to kind of make a lot of things work for a lot of the side characters. They do wonderful work, though they are not here right now. Work is work. Montblanc, who has made a ton of wonderful art for tokens and various characters on screen. That EX fight you saw was crafted by Lucarian Scout, who created all the custom mechanics and interactions. They have been doing great work with trying to make fun and interesting fights with all sorts of unique and interesting things. Affy, hi, you're here.
I am.
Do you want to talk about what you do and who you are?
I'm just a creative on the internet. I make art, music, enjoy spending time with friends.
I've made Tank massive because I need to add them to the screen, but the screen is a JPEG, so they're just like featured, they're up in the featured co-GM section. Senna,
I am large.
Senna is one of our co-writers as well and has been helping make these sessions a lot more fun and interesting. It has been helping me bounce a lot of ideas off. Lola has been doing a lot of dungeon map design for us and has done a wonderful amount there. Senna also does a lot of overworld and town map design. And Tank has just been brought to the team, which is why I don't have an asset prepared with their name on it. Tank is helping us write the primary story and the plot line that is going through the entirety of the game and is very much enjoying their time on Foundry.
Yes.
Lola, do you want to talk about what you do? And then, Tank, you can talk about what you do, and then I guess we'll outro.
I make dungeons. For Abby.
But you're also very cute.
Wah.
Yeah. Tank, what do? Do you do anything?
Well, so far, I'm both a shopkeeper and a character. Very, very minor, very shopkeeper-y NPC character. But also, I hope to assist in some of the plot points later into the story, as well as on the overarching story. I am glad to be a part of the team, and I've helped out. If anybody here has followed the other D&D stories that Abby follows, K9 Unit, specifically, I helped write and develop the wedding mini games and scenes that would go on in that.
Mm-hmm. Tank recently helped a lot with writing the mystery inside the town of Restov. That was very critical and helped write that to be a lot more conducive and straightforward rather than the messy writing I had before. So they're very appreciated as a writer, and I'm very happy to have them on the team. And I'm Abby. I made this. And that'll be it for us. Thank you guys for coming out and watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. Sadly, there will be no kobolds tonight. We have a couple kobolds down. We'd like to try to have the 8 out of 9 for the pack to move forward, but it is Mother's Day weekend, so people have commitments and things have come up. So that'll be it for us. We will be back on tomorrow to play Yakuza with a bunch of friends.
I do know someone we can go bother, though.
Is there someone currently live that we should
There's a
drop raid on?
sensu beans that happens to be live right now.
That is currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. They are doing some raids. If you enjoyed some of that Final Fantasy XIV content, then go ahead and say hi over there. They are currently doing M5S, which is the first tier of static fights. But y'all have a good one. Y'all have a great afternoon, and I will see you guys next time.
On this thing.
Good night, people.
Wait a minute!
Okay.
No, there's a last.
That's what you get.
See you guys next
That's what you get
time.
for doing this bit.
See you guys next time.
On this
Later.
thing.
See you later.
Talk to
See you
you
later.
guys next time.
Bye, everybody.